Good morning, Vietnam, baby. Let's get to it. All right. Wow, BFRG hit 471. Nice little pop up. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Sue. How are you guys? Fun with another offering. Wow. Very interesting. They're making They're making me eat my words. By the way, save with a massive pop up right now. Spirit Airlines is all the way up to 719. Spirit Airlines fights back with action-packed investor update. The stock is surging. It's also looking to finance $1.1 billion of debt here. Currently trading at around 650 million market cap. See, MESA is currently trading at 117. Had a very large pop up here. They got a deal with United. I'm curious to see what PHUN will now do. It must be going down. So BFRG's been doing really, really well as of late. Did see some drop offs from yesterday. Hit the like button if you're happy to woke up and has a That's fair enough, Sarah. Fair enough. Skin of my teeth. I'm not even gonna lie. Skin of my teeth. Oh, are you kidding me? SMRT, you're really gonna do me like that, man? Dude, I was looking at SMRT yesterday. Oh, wow. It rallied pretty hard as well. Keeping an eye on CIS. You got a CIS? Okay, big drop off. Do you know why? By the way, good morning, Liquid Swords. How you doing, bro? They announced a public offering for $7 million for 28 million shares or pre-funded unit. BFRG is always a giver. Yeah, that's true. Now it has a. Okay, I know that this thing is here, but it goes all the way back here. Damn, look at me. It's run up to $9 before, so the market cap is also pretty cheap, so I think that also helps out. Expect a little rebound. That's fair, Liquid. See, we only have 5 minutes left before open. I'd probably wait to see what happens. They're probably going to get an initial drop. Probably, but most tickers are going to feel that. I'm actually curious to see where did they start the funding on this time they did 56 million shares for 10 cents per share for 5.6 million for PHUN, by the way. And it's still going back up. They now have 12.6 million. So let me actually take a quick look at the fundamental setup, because they do have cash on hand. So they, yeah, nowhere near. MESA is coming down now. FAMI's also trying to have a little pop up here. How's LAES holding up? LAES, yeah, hit 213 again. LAES is going to be slowly coming down here. Yep, CIS is already on the rise, 1250. BFRG popping up. So very interesting, very, very interesting. See, treasuries are up pretty significantly. The VIX is down. So the dollar, both the dollar and the treasury yields are up, but we both have the SPY and NASDAQ up. Want to buy something? Maybe a good idea to buy at 2 p.m. every day. No, that's not fair. That's fair, Lex. That's fair. By the way, good morning. Save looks good. Yeah, they had a really good response to their remove this. They had a really good response to sort of that bad news. SPY hit 479. Thought 479 or 480 was in play today. Four 479.47. Now taking a large hit though. But that is interesting. You did say 480 this week. You did mention that. Interesting. All right, boom. There we go. Market is open. BFRG is already rallying. Well, let me just make sure. GXAI is also coming up. NCTY, I'm pretty sure we've heard of that. MGRX is also up. Okay. And HSCS, making sure we get that on the list. All right, let's take a look. So Save is coming down a little bit. CIS is at 1250. Hasn't really moved much since the open. PHUN PHUN's still going to be climbing up here. Wow. GXAI popped up all the way to 58.96. Kind of coming down. I think GXAI could be an interesting one to get behind. PBLA is up 16%, very low volume. BFRG has hit 439 at the open. MESA with a rally up to 195 after coming down to 179. NCTY having a little bit of a pop up as well. BNZI up as well. PHUN hit 22. I'm curious to see where PHUN goes now. BFRG rallying once again, 439, hitting that high, 340. Mid-range of this supply zone. Trying to break it. Has already hit the top of it in the pre-market. Remove that. BFRG bouncing down. CIS slowly grinding up as Liquid was stating. 1255. MOBX. BFRG hit 447. SPRC popping up here as well. This is a place Sarah likes to play off of. EGOX not really moving. PBLA did a reverse split. OBIO is up, even though it is low volume. Again, once again, low volume. I thought today would be a little bit better. I mean, we do have the SPY rallying, so I guess that's the better part of it. Joel, good morning. How are you doing, sir? PHUN finally dropping off here. CRGE with a rally up from 1202, hitting 1373, 1783, sorry. Do have CIS on the watch list. MESA and MESA. Ah, okay, so there's a difference here. I was like, I'm pretty sure MESA was not MESA. It was MESA. MESA rallying off of this drop down to 101. It's currently trading at 112. BFRG still maintaining the opening 5-minute price action. It's now rallying. No volume. There we go, 1429 on CRGE rallying, 1424. CIS hitting 1290. Do see a slow uptick. Setup is somewhat there. DWAC rallying here, trying to hit 2714, which is the pre-market high. Looking for. We did hit an intraday high of 2667. BFRG breaking into the 440s once again. Still trying to break that resistance at 468, 469. 1489 on CRGE. Snay did a reverse split. $15.24 on CRGE. See, DLAX spiking, coming back down. MESA still trying to rally here, 117. PCSA getting dropped at the open. No, we already have that. OBI, all low volume. Wow. View, no, even that has low volume. BFRG still struggling with that 440 area. VS systems versus systems. Hitting 196 yesterday, popping up today. Lucy is up as well. Again, low volume. NCL climbing up a little bit. CRGE 1557, new highs 1560. Still looking to rally here. 64 already. New highs was 70. Let's see, MESA struggling. EWTX still continuing to climb up off of this 960 area from yesterday. 1625 on CRGE. $16.80 so far. CRGE has been the winner chicken dinner so far. In intraday and UKK. All right, there we go. BFRG breaking the 40s, hitting 455. Still looking to push that 471 area. That's weird. I don't know how a ticker isn't able to. Move up here. Let's take a look at CIS. CIS hitting 1280, still, or sorry, 1309. Still climbing up slowly. PHUN hasn't gone anywhere. BFRG hitting coming back down to 440 after hitting 458. CRGE slowing down at around 1680. CCTG halted on the way up. All right, we're at 828. Did hit 833. CCTG low volume. CIS is still slowly trying to break up. Hold up, let me check something here. All right, 203. There we go. So it finally filled that gap, I believe. Yeah, there's a gap down here somewhere. $0.17 on CRGE. 1307, 1306 still seems to be struggle. 1769 on CRGE. Has now climbed up a decent amount here since the open. A very good volume. Probably the most consistent volume of any ticker on the market right now. Maybe behind BFRG, but BFRG is slowing down just a tad bit. We still do have 2.5 minutes left to kind of catch up with that. 1790. Wow, this one's just roaring. Already hitting the 18-cent mark. 1804. All right, now that we know what's going on with LAS there. PCSA going down. Sorry, let me throw up CCTG again. CCTG has not unhalted just yet. PHUN has come back up to 20 cents actually. DWAC falling just a tad bit. How's AMC? AMC is up to 449. Wow. 1848 new highs. BFRG looking to flip back over here. Do have 30 seconds left to close this candle. Doing really well to kind of flip it. We do have descending volume on the way up, something to keep an eye on. Today is Friday, so should be some there we go. Unhalted CCTG 830, 809, 807. We do have a gap down to 790, which I think we already filled. Popping back up instantly to 869. Did hit 983 yesterday. So we're looking to break 983 here. We could see a pretty decent spike. BFRG rallying into the 460s. Finally getting some pushes on some of these plays. So we got 1890 on CRGE. BFRG just tapped 467. And we're currently halted on the way up at 863 on CCTG. CYN is slowly popping up as well. It's another play. A charge now hitting 1930. Wow. We'll pass that. 1980. We're looking for 20 cents on it. BFRG still hitting the top of that supply area. There we go. Finally, some volume. $0.20 officially on charge. Can we break this 20-cent mark? Might see a little bit of a pullback here. BFRG breaking or hitting 470, not breaking it. Hitting 470. Did break new intraday highs. Still looking for that 471 to break for daily highs. There we go, 2082. BFRG getting rejected. CCTG unhalted. 1282 on CRGE, and we dropped. Failed to break 2083. $21.19 here. Take a quick peek at CIS. CIS is now 1337. Still continuing to climb. Hasn't hit an intraday high. Charge is still rallying. Hey, Steven, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. How you doing? Ready to make some of that money today? Last day of the week for the trading week, short week. There we go. CCTG unhalted 925. We're looking to break the 930 level, I believe. Yeah. Not 930. 983, but we're hitting 933. $986. We're breaking yesterday's high. 998. BFRG still rejecting the 470. It's not really what you just want to see. PHUN trading at 20 cents here. Still don't have day trading. I'm just gonna exit out of this. Consolidate the portfolio. Alright, so we got that and that. Whoops. Took off CRG off the table. CRGE hitting 22. Save coming back down 660, bouncing back up to 680. PCSA also somewhat bouncing. MESA has been trading sideways. GXAI falling down. CCTG 998 kind of coming back down. Does still have a gap down at 869, 880. Nvidia falling. Oh man, I just remember see. There we go. I see, yeah, BFRG falling 22 cents. Still in CRGE. CCTG still holding up pretty decently. EWTX rallying to 1307. Has continued with a pretty decent climb up here. There we go. CCTG dipping now, yeah. GPAC, no, low volume. GXAI, alright. CCTG hit 1033. We hit 1033. Coming back down to 9. Still popping up. I think this might need to get halted again. We did have a large spike in volume. I mean, we had 400 million in volume, or 400,000 in volume out of nowhere. Now 400 million. 22.85 on Charge. Charge has been the winner chicken dinner of the day so far. SMRT popping up. By the way, Data Nexus, DADA, is still at the 180 range. It went to 84 yesterday. 23.49 on Charge. Seems like ASTS, and by the way, good morning, Jasmine. How are you? Seems like ASTS and Save stocks have good potential for a big move up today. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, I think that refinancing ST STO they did 100 million offering. Wow, 25 or we hit 25. CRGE is just wow. Pretty bummed out on fun. It hit my profit target 2 hours after going to sleep. I'm now down 25%. It was 34. Yeah, no fun. Fun has once again done an offering, so part of me still thinks fun could rally. part of me still. I mean, I would put some doubt on it. Not even gonna lie, but ASTS looks pretty decent. It did drop off hard because of the offering, but I mean they get 100 million, so they did have a deal. What was the actual news? So they did a deal with AST Space Mobile launching a public offering of 100 million worth of common stock minutes after the company said it received investments from AT&T and Google. Shares of AST Space Mobile, which rose more than 20% after the news of the AT&T, so reverse course after the company launched the offering. Stock recently traded more than 5% lower, and after hours trading 416. Space Mobile is building a space-based cellular network. The company has been working with AT&T to develop to commercialize the technology. So they do have investments from Google and AT&T. So my positions on fund have been very small. So I'm not too worried about it. I just take it off the table. It's like $1 or $2. There's been a reason I haven't gone full in yet because I don't have a day trade, and it seems like on fund you need a day trade to trade it. I mean, they do still have buying pressure, like, and it hit 15 cents again. But I mean, they've essentially now doubled the float. So save is still kind of coming down somewhat. BFRG once again still bouncing. Actually, you know what? Let me delete all of this because I feel like it's getting in the way of my interpretation of the stock. Just got my burrito money back on CCTG. All right, let me throw that up real back. Jumped to the 863 out at 10. Green candle at the 52 minute jumped out. Nice. Let's go, Salsera. Good job, bro. CRG has definitely slowed down here. TGL, MRAI is still climbing. I paid 135. LDTC, low volume pop up. CDT, GPAC. CYN's not doing bad. View, drug. Fun has been insane though, like a bit of a roller coaster. I mean, I guess the advantage is on Fun that they have cash on hand. They do burn a decent amount of cash. And I know most people don't care about that. They're probably there for the sort of the Trump catalyst, right? As well as the volume momentum, all these type of things with Fun. But how do you say if the main catalyst is Trump, right? I mean, think about it. Trump, the next when's the next Republican caucus? Or I'm probably saying that wrong. The next Republican primary. Yeah, if DWAC is moving up, then I imagine Fun will still have the juice. I'm telling you, the volatility and swings on these two tickers are going to be pretty decent. Like, if you didn't get in right off the bat, or how do you say? I guarantee you there'll be swings. They're gonna do everything in their power to try to keep FUN below $1. Because if they get a below, I feel like a reverse split on FUN honestly wouldn't hurt it at this moment. We've seen reverse splits as of late rally. Not that you need it to like, because technically it's been under 10. It's been under 10 cents for more than 10 days. Right? How long was it under 10 cents? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So they are not in compliance. Well, I think there's a 10-cent rule. If I'm not mistaken, but I imagine at some point, or what FUN is probably just trying to do is they're probably just trying to capitalize on the volatility, which doesn't look natural to a degree. I mean, part of it was due to the Trump news, so they're probably gonna do something to just secure the company on the market. 47.55 BFRG finally hitting a daily high, going from intraday high to daily high. I'm also an ELEV. All right. Well, CCTG is now coming down, sort of low volume. I still imagine it's gonna pop up here. ELEV. Oh, yeah. ELEV's been a really good trade as well. Plenty of opportunity to make some money. But I also posted in the Discord the DD. So just so if anyone doesn't know, Tuesday, January 23rd is the New Hampshire primary. Then moving into February 8th, Nevada, U.S. Virgin Islands. Then Saturdays, February 24th, South Carolina. 27th of February, Michigan. March 2nd, Idaho, Michigan, Missouri. So you're gonna have, how do you say? There's gonna be a lot of drama. That's the feeling I'm getting from FUN. There's gonna be a lot of drama. You have DWAC hitting a new intraday high, 2680. I believe the market high was 27. Yeah, 2714. BFRG getting sold off here. A lot of volume on the way down. Probably trying to just keep that down here. It's rejected that level a couple of times here. CRG now chilling at around 22 cents. Throw up CCTG. CCTG back down to 8. But yeah, as far as I can see, I mean, FUN is pretty cheap, so that also helps it out a lot. But how do you say, like, this is the thing. How much volume have you had in the last couple of days? $2 billion something. Basically trading the float over a couple of times. The thing with FUN though is that you do sort of have an exhaustion in movement. Like not everything's been kind of going cleanly. Like Bets, for example, Bets had a massive amounts of volume, but Bets was also making people a lot of money, like very consistently. FUN on the other, like what's another way of putting it? Bets had a multi-day runner. FUN, yeah, it did that to a degree, but it's had swings that there are probably some people with capital and liquidity have kind of been hit. There's also been people who've made a decent amount of money, kind of bouncing back and forth. I mean, the initial run on FUN was kind of crazy. I think if you just keep an eye on FUN, I think FUN can definitely reward you. Fuck Bets. How is Bets doing? Bets is at 308. Hit 277. It is somewhere near bottom. DWAC now hitting a daily high, 27.75. Really good run. $0.28 on DWAC. Are we going to hit that 31 level that Salcero's been waiting on for more than a year? Yeah, BFRG getting drawn. Okay, so CRGE and BFRG are definitely in a slowdown period. 28.05. DWAC is the next rallier. Hasn't done any offerings. 31 on DWAC is possible, yeah. Funds already coming back up here. I mean, volume is descending, but it's consistent. So, like, you have a lot. If you had, yeah, okay, we're spiking up to 2069 on FUN here. As I said, the amount of buying pressure on FUN, or just in general, the amount of interest on FUN is going to be crazy. Because DWAC is the expensive version of FUN, probably to most people's minds. Not saying it actually is, just, you know what I mean. Just that's how the market likes to think. They're correlated, so. What about ROI? Hold up, let me look up ROI. How's ROI doing? ROI hit 14 cents here. They did a shelf offering. $20.85 on FUN. We did hit $20.99. Is this where FUN rallies once again? It's done a double bottom. It's gonna at least recover some of this rally. We did close at 24, around 24 yesterday, so. We do have a gap fill that FUN can partake in. FUN 2160. There we go. FUN's gonna have a run. Is the FUN run beginning? 22. I mean, are they just gonna do another offering? Is that? DWAC 27. Charge now slowly coming down. Let's take a quick peek at CCTG here. CCTG 841. Are we going to see another bounce? It's bounced off the 13 very nicely. It's not broken any significant sort of support areas. 23 cents on PHUN. The PHUN run is definitely on its way. Big swing up in momentum here. We have 2310. Whoa. Sorry. Mine slowed down there for a second. Too many numbers. SPY is at 477 intraday. See, last time, what was the last time it fell down to 187, which we're using as support? Oh, it still is 173 level. BFRG still kind of bouncing up here. PHUN rejecting this push up to 24.55, so we did fill that gap. Yeah, we had a gap at 24.16. We have already filled that. We do have some decent momentum set up though on some shorter term time frames. Company did such what kind of blows my mind about PHUN though is that they did the offerings at such a low price. I don't know why they did that. If your ticker ran up all the way to 40, it still has momentum. Why don't you just do it with a 20-cent offering? Now let's go back to DWAC here. We're going to throw up DWAC again. Slowing down. PHUN as well, slowing down a bit. We did have a nice spike in volume. Save is moving back up here into the 7s. So they are now refinancing themselves. CRGE. Yeah, it's above the VWAP as well. Let's see, I'll just look at. I mean, it's holding the 200 EMA, so just keep an eye on it. It's still doing pretty decent. Might need a little bit of a rejection, but I don't know. PHUN is kind of has always been tearing it up. So, Barbara, good morning. How are you? How's your Friday doing? DWAC still with a decent setup. CRGE bouncing off of that 13. Still technically above the VWAP. Safe still holding. Though it does, CRGE does look a bit sketchy, a little bit iffy. Nvidia is still rallying hard here. Q's about to rally. PHUN is still holding up nicely. Snowy, oh man, I wish. Oh, no wonder I woke up like it's really humid here as well. I was like feeling like I'm a bit sticky waking up. Yeah, it should start raining tomorrow for me. Hopefully it's not too windy. No, I really want snow. Not that we're gonna get it, but banks are rallying today. The only one not really rallying is Schwab. Goldman Sachs is also down. Actually, I haven't looked at Goldman in a while. Man, Goldman had that breakout. Goldman's gonna get absolutely dumped here. I get that feeling. How's Fubo doing as well? Fubo, I was gonna buy Fubo at certain prices here. Yeah, it hit 242 yesterday. Fubo is not a bad swinger. Takes some time, but not bad. Does seem like Wall Street is a little bit more liberal with their funding. 23.97, because that's not the only offering we've seen as of late. We did hit 24.29, so we are looking to break intradays here. 24.44 is the current intraday high. We're back up to 24 cents on PHUN. MOBX looks interesting. How's CCTG holding up? Still at 844. Charge now getting dropped. WNW on the rise up. Low, pretty sure there's a low float. Low floater. We did have some selling pressure at around this 540 level, kind of where we're at right now, but volume's a bit weak. BFRG 440 still. Didn't I say yesterday? Didn't I say SWIN? I said yesterday SWIN looked like it was going to have a hard little rally. So SWIN looks like it could have a nice little spike here. I'm not sure if it'll have a spike to 12, but 25 cents, 25.15 on PHUN. PHUN continues to run. It won't slow down. It's not slowing down. It's about to collect some massive momentum. Well, it is collecting massive momentum, but I don't know. I don't feel like being. Thought ASNS was gonna do more. LICN also is doing terrible. Very low volume though. BFRG back up to 350, hitting 365. PHUN hitting 25.18, coming back down. DWAC still looking pretty decent. RY still the 14s. What about CIS? CIS hit 1339, came back down. Let me look at. You're a 10-minute man, Steven. You're a 10-minute man. There we go. BFRG spiking up 470, looking to break 477. Oh, that was some of my classic Storage Wars voice right there. I haven't pulled out that voice in a while. CRGE still holding 20 cents, still bouncing off 13. If you break that, you do have a little bit of a concern here. All right, let's. Who am I missing out on? CCTG still at 850. ELEV, no, sorry, PHUN we have in the corner here. Yep, there we go. CCTG back into the 9s. All right, BFRG, CCTG, and PHUN are still holding. CRGE, these are the 4 tickers we've mainly been looking at this morning. Still sort of had some dips here, but still maintaining some support. 930 here. See, it still needs to retest 143. Okay. All right. PHUN is back down to 23. Did hit 22. Again, nothing to worry about as of just yet. Do want to maintain that 13. There we go. BFRG looking to break that 470 level, 477. CRGE 1950 hovering just above that 13. Do you want to keep an eye on that if it does break the 13 EMA? Two 510 for day trading. Actually, that's fair. That's fair. I don't like to limit myself to time frames. I think limiting yourself to time frames, at least for me, I don't like it because, how do you say, trust me, the way the 1 or 2 hour looks versus the 5 and 10 and 15 are extremely different. Like, because remember, well, if you're a day trader, it's a different story, of course, because like if you want to stick with that, I just like to keep an open mind when it comes to analyzing stocks. 937 here on CCTG, 24 cents on PHUN. Fair, fair. Well, guys, I'm going to go quickly pick up some coffee. 1 second. Come on, BFRG, get to that 5. Yeah, it just needs to break that high. We did hit that 475 level. Alright, CRG is really holding on here by a thread. Other times I go for swings with 30-minute daily, weekly. That's fair. I would never discredit someone's strategy. I just like to talk about strategies, so sometimes I may sound and you. That's fair, that's fair. And you does have a really nice setup. There we go. BFRG breaking 477, hitting 489. CRG looks to break that 13 here. Where did PHUN go? PHUN is still in the 24s here. Which one do I? Okay, you know what? We're gonna move PHUN here, so I have something to. So CCTG still pop up here as well. We hit 490 on BFRG. Excuse me. Drink the coffee a little too quickly. Okay. Save coming down. Oh, we already have CCTG. Swin. Oh, there was a. Oh, yeah. SMRT is still climbing up. Jumped out of BFRG at 485 in at 443. Let's go, Solcero. Solcero's making that burrito money, baby. Friday is his day, baby. CCTG's still sort of, it's just below this 940 level. That level you would definitely want to break. 933 even. View still been climbing up slowly. Nicola, wow, Nicola is up massively today. Not massively. It had a nice pop, 5-cent pop up, but still, it's been. Damn, Nicola's really been dropping here. I can buy a burrito now. Yeah, I've definitely been losing some burrito money today, but that's just because my LAES position is still seems to just be finding some support here, which no big deal. Probably a little bit of a recovery. I'm still waiting for that drop down to 140. ELEV still continuing to pop up here. We got PHUN in here. Okay, just making sure that we still got PHUN on the list here, on the table. MESA coming down. MESA coming down. CRGE coming down as well. EWTX hitting 1375 coming down. Always a giver. That is true. How's UCAR doing? Wait, where did UCAR go? UCAR came down to 1055, bouncing back up. UCAR might be an area to kind of bounce it. Speaking of, this is actually the ticker I wanted to. Oh wow, look at that. Wait. No, not, was it HA? No, it was HE. Hawaiian Electric Holdings. Hawaiian Electric is still doing good. Hold up. Remember when this thing dropped off because of the whole Hawaii fiasco? Well, and I said that it seems like they have a potential setup to continue to rally here, and that is sold off pretty significantly, and they're still making cash. They do have a potential lawsuit on their hands, but that could take years. It's definitely an undervalued company, but there's a reason for that. So I'm not going to get too caught up in it. PHUN now coming back down to 22. Okay, we're bouncing at 13 VWAP underneath it. Put me in, coach. All right, yes, sir. All right. The man, the myth, the legend is coming on here. One sec. Is the man, the myth, the legend here?
Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have gotten out of BFRG. It's gonna go to 5. And it may go past 5 too.
All right. Yeah, no, BFRG, dude, BFRG is always, it always loves to move.
Yep. I love this play. I've always scalped this and I've never lost any trade with this one before. I scalped at least 7 times in the last year or so. Always a giver. That 5 is coming. But I saw a green candle at 31. I say, hey, this is my cue to get out. And I got out. But here it comes. There it goes. There goes 5. Here it comes 5. It's coming. If it gets halted, I'm gonna get in though. I have a feeling it's gonna get halted. It wants to keep pushing. There it goes. 490. Here comes 5. 5 is coming. Damn, I should have stuck to my guns. I knew it was gonna hit 5. There it goes. It's gonna hit 5 right here. Break that motherfucker already. Just let it go. Let it go. Stop holding this shit back already. That 5 is gonna hit. That 5 is gonna hit.
You know, 494. So.
Hey, let's see if the SPY actually hits that 480 I was talking about.
Let's take a look. Yeah, it's kind of been bouncing between the 76 and this 48 level. There we go, 495 new highs on BFRG.
Man, break that 5 already, man. Break that motherfucker already.
Charge is coming. Charge held really well on that 13. We could still see a pump up here.
Where's it at right now?
CRG is at 20 cents right now. Hit 25.50. So it was a clean break. Did the double tap, but it's been holding pretty nicely. So volume has died off though.
Come on, give the people what they want. They want that 5 already. I got 5 on it. Come on. Here goes 5. Here it coming. It's coming.
Nvidia also hitting new highs.
Highs up. Yeah, I was looking at that right a while ago.
R01C runs, man. Holy shit. Sorry. What were we saying?
No. I'm looking at BFRG. But I want to see it break that 5.
By the way, CCTG is still in contention here.
And that 10 should have happened yesterday. I'm surprised that it didn't hit 10 yesterday. But once I saw it hold top, I was like, oh, I'm jumping into this motherfucker. That 10 is going to come today, and it hit 10 today.
All right, CRGE breaking 21 cents here, 21.12. We're looking for...
You want it? 22.73 right there, 22.73. Yeah, for it to start going up a lot higher. Oh, I double tapped. Oh shit! It's not gonna get to 5. It's not gonna get to 5.
By the way, DADA 187.
Oh snap! Really? Yeah. Yeah. It didn't go. I didn't go higher than 84. I think yesterday. I think 84 was the high yesterday. It's not time for 5. It's not time for 5 yet. Let's see. Oh, this is it. This is it. There goes 5. Here comes 5.
Yeah, 97.
Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Let it go to 5 already.
We're looking for that 98.
We want a green candle at the 43-minute mark. This should do it. This should push it over.
Yeah, we still got some time on this candle.
No, 43-minute. The 43-minute mark is a pop. You always want you want a green candle at 43. Those tend to pop in both directions, of course. But a green candle is always good. You don't want a red candle here. Yep, that's not time. It's not time yet. It's not ready to pop yet. I guess we're gonna have to wait till the 52-minute mark for the green candle. Okay, it's just stay green, which is good.
By the way, PHUN is now at 2180, has broken the 13. We have not closed below it yet, but we have broken it. We did that on the previous candle.
Yeah, you want to hit 2273 right there. I actually thought I was gonna hit 40 this morning. I saw that 34. I'm like, oh, this bad boy's gonna go to 40, like I predicted, and it didn't. I was surprised. Oh, they tanked this play, you bastards! I knew it. Damn. That 43 kind of messed everything up.
Yeah, on the 5 minute, it still looks good though. Like, yeah, sure, it might need to come retest, but I don't know. Do you still? I mean, you do okay. Slight topping pattern forming.
I guess we're gonna have to wait till the 52-minute mark for the next green candle. You want next? That's the one candle I would look for next. Those are the ones that one tends to pop a lot. Oh, look at the SPY at 478. Just wants to it wants to just go. It wants to hit that 479 already. Oh, we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time to get to that 480 now.
Yep, there we go.
That one that brought it down.
499.
Oh snap! Took my ass off it for just a bit. Bastards! Come on, 1 penny off my target. That would have been my target, $5. I would have got out right there. But I saw a quick pop. I said I gotta get out. I thought I was gonna actually hit $5, but I ended up going to 490 when I exited.
Yeah, we're still a young 5 minute candle, so.
Yeah, I was waiting for that pop at 43, and it happened. I'm just surprised that they saw a little pullback right there, which is shocking. Not for sure. We're gonna go straight up to 5. Oh, 47, 48. We want to see a green candle at 47 or 48.
Damn, that 490 is definitely a bit tricky.
I'm okay if it just keeps bouncing off of 91. If it keeps bouncing off of 91, that's good. It always comes down. It always has to come down and go back before it goes back up.
Yeah, but
Because like that's
you've been
91.
in
91 is a. Go ahead.
no, you've been in the 490s for about 20 minutes now, which is something you do want to keep in mind. Like you want to break it soon, because generally you don't want to be hanging around at resistance like this for an extended period of time. Which
Well, they should do it right here. This should be. This should be it. They should get it over. It's a 48 green. We saw a 47 green. We want a 48 green now. If not, we want to get a 52. 52 green is where it's gonna pop. If not now, it's gonna pop it at the 52-minute mark.
And boom, there we go. PHUN moving back up to 2330. Really good bounce off the 13
nice.
VWAP above the 500.
Yeah, who actually held through that? There it goes. Break that motherfucker. Hit that fucking 5 already. Kiss my ass and do it already.
Hey, Skater. Good morning, man. How you doing?
So close again. What the fuck? Hit that 5 already.
Good morning, man. How are you? Having a good Friday?
I want 5 on it. Come on. Here we go. This is it. Break that. It's a 4. There's a green counter on 48 too. Should have broke it there. I'm surprised it didn't do it. It's gonna do it. Okay, it's gonna do it right now then. Damn, so close. Now 50 at the 52-minute mark. That's why I expected it to go to 5 at least. Once it breaks, it's gonna keep flying.
Oh, that I agree with. That I agree with.
Kind of wish I would have held, but nah. I gotta take profit. Holding is not what I want to do.
I think honestly, if you break this level, and you kind of break this 530, 540 level, I think you could see a rally well past that 950 level.
Right. Motherfucker, I called $5. Hell yes.
Did it? Did
it's
it
gonna,
hit?
It's gonna go for it. Hit 5. It hit it. I saw it right now. I
Yeah,
see it on.
Okay, I had to update the high. Yes, sir. So far, so good. Almost took a huge L on save pop back today, and I broke even. Let's go, Skater. Yeah, save's a tricky one, man. That Spirit Airlines. Not only do I not trust airline 501, by the way. Not only do I not trust the airlines, but Spirit Airlines, but as well as the fact that it's just the rally is based off of like negative positive news. So thinking about buying the dip on LAES. Yeah, man, I've been keeping an eye on that. I still think that LAES has still gonna come rally. I'm just waiting to see if it holds this 180, decides to go back down to the 170. I think the real loading zone on LAES is 140 from kind of what I've seen. So there's still a fair gap, like fair volume, fair value gap down at 140. So I'm curious to see if they come bring it down before they rallied again. I do like the fundamentals of LAES, and the whole like Davos thing already happened earlier this week, so that's probably why you're seeing it on the way down. So you're probably going to need to refresh it to a degree, kind of get it back in people's minds, but I'm not too worried about it. I think time will do justice on LAES. So
Oh, Joe, you didn't get into BFRG?
Oh, okay. Well, BFRG took a bit of a it's that you want to be careful, man. It looks like it needs to come back down and retest some of these levels first, like that 455 level. And CRGE, okay, that does not look good. Basically getting dropped. To be fair, you know what I think? CRG looks one of those ones that'll kind of like come back down to like 17 and then rally towards the end of the day. But I say that could also easily go down to 16 because there's no real support at 17. Unless if it just manages to hold the 13, which that would be impressive.
Oh wow.
Yeah, LAES. Yeah, I want to see LAES break that 198 level because it's technically it's under a support zone, which you could put as resistance, but there's just volume sitting above it, which is kind of what's the tricky part about it.
By the way, did you come out? Did you come back on yesterday?
No, bro, I don't know what's up with me this week, man. Yesterday, it's like I said, I'll be back in 30 minutes, dude. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh shit. And I was waiting for you to come back. I'm like, oh man, I'm tired. I can't wait any longer. I gotta go to sleep already. My head was starting to hurt already. I said, yeah, hopefully he comes back for the people, but
No, I couldn't wake up, bro. Like even at 3 o'clock, I was still tired. And then this morning, I don't know. I gotta double check my alarm. But thankfully I woke up just before the market opens. But
CCTG is going back up again.
it's still holding at 13.
Let's see.
Yeah, Skater. Just
Wow.
just keep an eye on it, bro. I'm not saying it's gonna go back down there, but because remember, if you look at the volume and the news on LAES, like it sort of had a euphoric move, right? So the stock needs to kind of chill out a little bit.
There we go.
I mean, look,
Surprised that CC. Go ahead.
no, just real quick, like LAS kind of had this like double tap on the 500 on the 4 hours, so just it's definitely it's pushed its luck to a degree, so that was it.
I'm surprised CCTG did not get past 10. Gonna get to 11 the first time. It hit the number it was supposed to hit, 1028. It hit it, and I was like, okay, why didn't it go up?
No,
I'm shocked.
it's the classic halt pattern of halting on the way up, then hitting a top, selling off, and then bouncing back up, and then rallying past the highs. Like that's a very classic sort of like IPO slash halt play.
We're
Yes.
getting back to hit. It's going back to 10. It's going. It's heading up to 10 again. We're at 948 now.
See, but yeah, Save was a wild ride. I got in at 746 on the huge drop on Wednesday. Originally planned to swing it and was up like $500 in 15 minutes. Got greedy and it was bad news from there. Fair. Well, I did hit that 783 level. Yep, but as Celcero was saying, CCTG does look ready to pop up. It's trying to break that 950 level.
Wow, that's a huge drop right there. 405.
Save's popping up, man. If you break this 500 here, you could be doing pretty good.
How's ROI doing?
I have no idea. It's at 14.11. Hit 14 cents this morning. I think it could come back up here, but it actually, yeah, it looks like it does want to pop up. Probably next week, though. We already know the day it's going to try, so. And no rush.
Yeah, just refresh, Joel. Because I saw 3 people watching. I'm like, really? Only 3 people watching? What's going on here? What happened? Now we're back at 11, I see. How dare the masses leave us?
No, I think a lot of people were looking at the stream this morning because of PHUN. To be fair, though, I mean, PHUN had 2 offerings in a row.
That's exactly why I don't want to get into pennies.
Dude, it's so funny.
Nah.
We were even talking about that yesterday. I was like, yeah, PHUN's probably just going to rally because it just did an offering. And, like, chances of it doing an offering again are really low. Literally next day, wake up in the morning. Yeah, another $5 million offering. Oh, great.
That's exactly why I don't trust these. I don't trust these plays, man. And the way they drop them, sometimes you can't. You're gonna have a hard time getting out of that shit because they drop them quick. And I was watching PHUN when it hit. I think it was 34. I'm like, I'm waiting for it to go higher. Thought it was gonna get a lot higher, and all of a sudden I see it going. But I kept looking at save. Now when if I would have gone in, I would have played it almost to action. I was just looking at the time and everything was working perfect. I'm like, damn, this is one play I kind of wish I would have got in.
By the way, DADA is at hit 190, and LAES is back to 195. Still looking for that 198 push.
Where did it begin at?
Well, it opened at 220, fell down to 183. It's kind of bouncing back up, so.
Yeah, kind of figured it was going to hit the 70s again, 170s. Yeah, once CCTG gets that little bump, it's gonna start moving. It's just hanging around the 9, which is what you want, of course, if anybody's still in it. Once you get to 973, it's all good. Everything, it can just go. 949. Man, where did CRGE start at?
Oh,
was it the play of the morning?
Dude, it started off at 12 cents.
Wow. And they pumped it up.
Yeah, it was up. It was definitely winner chicken dinner of the day. I was looking at 13. I was like, this is the play I would have gone in, but I didn't. I don't get a day trade until Monday morning. BFRG still looking for it, man. It's hunting. Alien versus Predator out here.
They can't keep that play down. Every time they try dropping it, I thought for sure before I got in, I saw that my cue to get in. I timed it perfectly. I said, okay, I got in at what 9:40. I kind of wish I would have held, but I said 5 was what I thought it was going to go to. That's why I say I'm going to hold till 5. It's going to hit that 5. I know it.
Oh, 5.
There you go, hit again.
Yep, boom, 505.
Damn, it's going to keep flying.
PHUN Still collecting some good support here. Do want to see a break of this 25 cent level again. And you want to hold above it. We didn't close above it. We only closed slightly above 24. Remember
For
those
some reason,
wicks?
I have BF from my previous playing BFRG's 517 is a trigger number. I guess.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, I played this for a long time. I still have the old line still, and 517 is the next target it's got to hit for it to keep moving up.
CAUD with a little bit of a spike here as well. I'm trying to find another play, man. Something that's gonna have some nice volume. Everything is really low volume. Oh, there we go. 970 on CCTG.
That one's gonna go. It's gonna go.
82.
It wants to go. You broke 73 with what you wanted. Now you got to break 1008, 1028 now. That's the next target now. You break 1028, this can start going. Well, you hit 8073 already, so 973. So this is what you wanted. If anybody's still in it. Now, what a recovery though. And that CCTG start it halted down and then went back up. I'm like, oh, I don't like to go into play. They never come up, but this. And I barely managed to sneak in. I'm like, okay, I got in.
Yeah, it's still an IPO play. So I mean, it's still, especially the way it's angled. Like, I mean, it's gonna drop off at some point, of course, but the way it's angled, like, you could see a rally to 20. We've seen plays like this do that before. NCL's not doing bad. Not the greatest of volume, but not bad. Shit. CCTG, PHUN, or BFRG.
Yeah, for G trying to go back up to 5 again.
Hold up, I need to look at top again, man.
$93, $4.99 is coming. It'll be FRG. If I was to scalp it, right now would be it. $4.93 to hit $4.99. The green candle on the 6, which is good. $4.93. Come on, you gotta get to $4.99 right now.
Damn, NUKK is falling really hard here.
Wasn't that one of your plays?
This is this IPO'd, and the only day it's spiked up so far is on the opening day. So at some point this needs to, or not needs to, but probably most likely will have a decent rally. Hit 85 cents this just now.
Where did IPO at? What at $4 or what?
Yeah.
Oh, they killed that play. Wow.
Yeah, but it's gonna have one of those spikes that is just out of the blue. It's gonna rally.
I'm shocked that PFRG did not hit 499 yet. Thought for sure it was gonna hit 499 right now. So I saw a 6 and a 7-minute green candle. Surprised.
No, it's doing a slow climb with the 13 EMA, which it does look like you might see a bit of a hard drop coming up. It looks like it. I'm not saying it will, but there's some weird topping patterns. To be fair though, there's no real weakness in the volume per se, so I'm not going to stick with that. It's very indecisive, which to be fair is again why you see that last candle. And by the way, PHUN is still trying to pop back up here. It's really struggling with this sort of 50 EMA level on the 5-minute.
Damn, I fell 1 penny short. It just hit 498.
Oh, there we go. CCTG is still popping up as well. Still looking for it to break that sort of 950 level with chest. And CRGE actually has still maintained that 13 EMA very nicely. I don't know how much of a spike you're going to get out of this, though. I think the initial move was kind of the move you were looking for. It's basically, it was up 100-something%.
Damn, I thought it fell 1 penny short of the target I was looking for. 498. I called 499. Get out. That would have been an easy scalp right there. It's gonna take a while now. It's gonna go back down. Yep. So if I would have been playing it, I would have been stuck at 493 and waiting for it not tanking back down. Well, it has to cool off eventually.
Crypto's dipping.
So Joe, I'm assuming you gave 2 legs, correct? I know I did. Oh, back in to 493 again. The switch is good. Trying to scare people off with that right there. Come on, give me that 499 that I asked. Just for that quick scalp. Fell 1 penny short.
Oh, you're not going to believe what's rallying right now. Bets? Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to look. I'm looking. It's gonna be. I don't want to see 10 cents. I'm down a lot on that shit.
I mean, it's up 10%, so.
All right, no, I'll take a look then. Just because you said it's up.
It is low volume though, so.
Oh wow. Damn, I can't believe it fell that far down, man. I'm way too high. All right, I don't want to look at it anymore. But keep pushing that baby up, man. Get to that $8 you were supposed to get to last week. Guess it's not time yet. Where did it hit right here? It hit. What is this? 94 would hit. Okay, you just took the candle back.
Nvidia, by the way, just hit 582.69.
Yep.
Google,
Not
Meta,
surprised by that.
Apple are all on a tear right now.
Yep. There it is. There. Oh, it's gonna hit 480. We have plenty of time too. We just the spike just hit 479. Broke the record. Just broke the high. Come on, 480. I know that 480 is gonna come. I called it earlier in the week. I didn't think it was. I thought it was gonna hit early in the week. We're so close though.
And SPY just hit 479.23. Did come back down to the 78s, but nice looking rally here. Could just be a nice grind up.
I was shocked how SPY ended yesterday. Well, I was asleep by that, but when I woke up, I looked at this. So that 480 may be a possibility. I didn't. We'll see what happens. And we're $1 short, or less than $1 away.
All right, hold up. Can we restart the call because you're cutting out?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So just waiting for Celsera to get out of the call so I can restart it. All right. BFRG is probably just gonna get dropped here, to be honest. CRGE, yep, CRGE 2235, which is, I believe, a key level. There we go. Key level we were looking for. There we go.
Okay, there it goes. Tell that what happened. It is not hanging. It's not hanging up. There it is.
All right, CCTG drop it back down to 930. Rejected the push back up. It did hit 99. It did hit 997. So it did clip the $10 area almost.
All it needs to get is to 1028 is for the next target for it to keep going up. They probably know that's the trigger number. Yeah, I had a feeling BFRG is gonna get to that 5 again eventually, but not yet. It's not time yet. And worst thing about it, I saw that I had the chart of BFRG and I had it going up. I kind of wish I would have got in this morning, I should say, when it was under $4.
Yeah, the volume's starting to die out, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that.
See, what is the high of the day? I don't remember what I had it at. Oh no, I had the five. Oh, I was way above the high of the day. I thought for sure that I knew BFRG was gonna go up. I had it going up to 440. We are far beyond that 440 I thought was gonna hit. So I actually didn't chart it correctly. Although I know I did try it correctly, I had it going up. I just didn't see that big explosion though. Okay.
Well, it does have a massive gap down below, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I didn't see it going. I thought the high was gonna be 440. That's the high I saw today. That's why I wanted to get in, and I said, hey, I could make at least 20, 25 cents off the play, and it took off. I'm like, oh. And BFRG doesn't it's never disappointed me. I've always done well on this play here. I already scalped it twice this week already, so.
Yeah, the weakness is starting to show, so it's probably gonna dip back down, but we'll see. Maybe there's enough buying pressure to kind of pop it back up later on in the day. It is a Friday though, so we might see some selling pressure, especially towards the end. Dude, by the way, I had SMRT. I was yesterday morning. I was looking at some new plays on my screener, and SMRT was one of the final candidates that I was looking at. And today SMRT is up 12%. And yesterday I could have bought in for 290, and I could have sold out today at like 330.
Wow. That's that one of the plays that you gave me? I don't remember that one here.
No, I don't
I
think
don't
I
think so.
gave you the plays I was looking at yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I think I gave you
Actually,
one, if I'm not mistaken.
you did. That was the play you wanted. Yeah, that you said
Oh no,
you're
I
looking, you've
did,
been looking for
bro. I gave it to you yesterday. I gave you,
SMRT.
yeah, I gave you shot, MIST, and SMRT.
Oh yes, you did. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. You're correct. You did.
I called it at 4:43 yesterday in the morning.
Yeah, I remember now. There were three stocks. I just don't remember. I don't remember what they were, but I know shot was one of them for sure. It was moving yesterday. Shot's another play that likes to get. Also, it's another giver too.
Yeah, how's it doing today? Yeah, it's coming back down. No, a shot looks like it might have like a nice little rebound rally at some point.
Okay, the 1920 candle. Here we go. We saw a 20 green candle at the 20. For we needed to see a green candle at 19 or 20 for BFRG to see it go rally. If it didn't, then it's gonna keep heading back down. But I see a green candle right now. Let's see if it can hold it.
By the way, TGL looks pretty decent right now. It's had a lot of accumulation here in the morning. We do see some momentum kicking back in. Did hit 1782 this morning, currently trading around 12 cents. We could see a bit of a momentum spike, maybe back to this 13 or 14
Wow.
area.
TGL is at 12 cents. Holy shit! I remember when it was at $6 at one point last year. I think.
Yeah, it was. It rallied. Oh yeah, it rallied mid October. Rallied from 24. Oh no, wait. No, it was 62. Sorry. Oh yeah, yeah. It hit. Oh yeah, I remember this.
It was an IPO, right?
Yeah, it IPO'd. It hit 1980. It came all the way down.
I remember the play. Cause that's all the okay. It didn't survive that 20 candle. So right now I would be stuck at 93. 493 on this year. It looks like it wants to push back up though. Trying to scare people away.
You know, and just needs to reset some of its like setups. So I'm saying it's honestly, I think you'll probably see 430 again today on BFRG. Seems like it needs to really reset everything.
Oh, I believe that. I see it too. The way it just exploded. I was like I said, I had it going to the 440s. That was the high of the day I had it for, and then it took off, which is surprising. Maybe it was supposed to make up for that for the non-played on Monday. Maybe it was supposed to hit $5 today. I mean, yesterday. But since it was a shortened week, they pushed it up.
Holy shit, dude! There's nothing out here, bro. This market is emptier than a. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. It's empty as shit. This is like a Taiwanese cave out here, bro.
I mean, it's still this is the sleeping time right now. This is the like I said, what I say, the new market is opened.
Yeah, market makers, their ears are leaking semen right now.
By the way, that Warren quote you put up yesterday. I wish I would have seen it before I got into AMC.
Yeah, dude, it's so funny. I don't even remember where I saw it. I think I was looking up quotes from investors, and I saw that quote. I was like, wow, I feel that would have helped me so much in the past.
Now I would have gone to AMC, but I would have never have put. I wouldn't have invested that much money into it. Oh, PFRG is gonna keep falling. Wow.
KAMN. Let's take a look, Joel. Ah, okay. Whoa, it's up 100%. It's a buyout. It's a buyout deal, Joel. So the valuation for the buyout is around 1.8 billion. So
Oh wow.
yeah, that's why buyouts can be really good because they normally buy it above. But this is the thing though, on buyouts they normally don't really move the price. Like they move the price a couple of dollars here and there because how do you say it? The buyout is priced in. So that's what you saw on Twitter, for example, as well. Steven, what quote? Oh, I can read it out for you, man. I think I put it. I even put it in the other Discord as well. If you aren't thinking about owning a stock for 10 years, don't even think about owning it for 10 minutes. Warren Buffett. So, at least for me, the reason why I liked the quote was because, well, actually, I've unintentionally been trying to do that because every ticker that I swing or try to day trade, I do try to do some fundamental analysis behind it. Not that most of the plays are perfect, but just to keep an eye on it to see that it has a floor. No, Joel, I did not get any. I would have gotten some CRG when it was back at 13 cents. It just looked like it was ready to rally. Actually looked a lot like ROI, funny enough.
Yikes.
Oh, what do you say yikes to? The BFRG drop?
Yep. So if I would have played it, I would have probably sold it for a loss. I can't believe it. If by one penny, I would have got out at 4.99, but it hit 4.98, and after that, it just tanked after that.
Yeah, Mimo's rallying up here. Just hit 27 cents. Currently trading at 25 off of the low this morning off 14.
Wow. 14 cents. What a pop.
Yeah,
Man, that's something.
That 14 trigger you got makes a lot of sense, man.
I tell you, when I see a lot, well, I'm not advocating people to get in, but when I see 14, it seems to trigger. That seems to be a trigger number for those true penny stocks. Once you see 14, you keep your eye on that. Oh wow, this is gonna go start flying. This could start going now. You know, I'm gonna paper trade this bastard. Let's see what happens. How I do this here. I already took a loss on the BFRG, so I don't think it's gonna go back to. I don't think it's gonna go back up again. Let's see if I was to paper trade this sucker here.
Memo back up here. Yeah, Memo. Wow, Memo now rallying to 28 cents. So it's now up full 14 or 100%, 14%. Up
Oh,
100%
this is
from
gonna
its
go.
low from this morning, 28.90.
Uh-oh. Gotta hit 20, 29.63 now. 28.50 is what you want here. Oh, hit 29.890. Oh, this bad boy is going. This motherfucker wants to go. Let's see. It was a 27. It was a 26, 27. Yep. It was a 26, 25, 26 pop. It was a 26 green candle on the pop. And it popped up. Yep. On the 26, 27th candle. Yep. And that new strategy I just came up with the candles and the time, dude. Oh my gosh, it's made things so much easier now. Okay, now can we may get if we get a green candle at 31, and this can actually go 28. It wants to go. It wants to take off. Let's see if okay. We don't want it to no double tapping here. Like if you don't double tap, that's the one thing I noticed that double taps kind of they basically destroy anything else you have come up with. Double taps are never good. Where is DWAC at?
I think it's at like 26, right? Or did it pop up to
20,
27?
27. That 28 is tricky for some reason. It doesn't want to get over 28. Then I'm looking at here. Memo. It didn't break that 28 either. That's another number right there. You gotta. It's a number. It's like 48, 47. I should say. When you want to get to 50 cents or $50, whatever the case may be. That 47 to 48 is always tricky. It has a hard time jumping over. It doesn't pop it over. It ain't gonna go.
Let's go down the screener list.
It's about to. It wants to break 28. You gotta get to
TGL still
28.50
looks
now.
good.
It was 28.50. Now you want to get over 28.54 now. Oh, here comes 29. There it comes. It's coming. 29.63 is the next target.
Oh, damn. Joel picks some up. Let's go, Joel. You got to be in the green, bro. You just hit highs. Yep, 29.57.
Where did you get in, Joe? Oh, 29. Oh, you had 29 cents? Okay.
No. He got in below that. I think he got in 27, 26 or 27.
Oh, okay.
$29.79. Wow.
Next number is 29.96. No, 29.93 is what you want to hit now to get over. That's gonna push it over. Oh no, it's 29.73. That's where it has to get over. That's where the number it has to hit. 29.73.
I already did that.
Okay, then you're good to go. It's gonna start going up higher then. Now the big number, the big number to get over is 32 and then into 33. You gotta break 33.73 for it to keep going. Yeah, it's time for the market to wake up again. The new market has to just open somewhere. That's at least the way I see it. You got a 30, you hit pop. You got a green candle at 31 minute, at the 31 minute. That's very good. Oh, it is reversal time, so just hope it doesn't reverse to the downside. You want it to keep going up.
By the way, NCL is still climbing, hitting a new high of 120 here. I did say back at this sort of 112 area that NCL looks pretty good. It's taking some time. Volume is not amazing, but we do see it picking up. Could just be some spikes here and there, though.
Now you gotta look at the 128 is the number you gotta look at. Can it break 128?
Yeah, the
That's
volume's not consistent. That's kind of the issue with it.
even if it's a slow climber, just 128. You want to break 128. 28 is always a tricky number. It should go up. If it was a 31 candle on the green, it has to keep moving up. There it is. It's gonna start popping up right here. Gotta. Oh, wait a minute. It's double tapped. You gotta be careful here. Then gotta break that. You gotta break that high. Gotta break it because it double tapped already. That's not a good thing.
Oh, Lucy with a
Oh
spike.
shit.
Again, low volume. Everything's so fucking low volume. But you are right. Everything is starting to spike up a little bit here. By the way, GNS is up to 29.40. Had that drop all the way down to 24 cents, sorry, the other day. Currently tapping the 505 minute. And I'll be right back. I'm going to get some coffee.
All right. You want to break the high of day for Mimo because if you don't, it's gonna go back down. I see a double tap, and double taps oversee almost anything. It made a third attempt to break it. It didn't do it. Now hopefully this is the one that breaks it. Now you want to see a green candle at 37 minute mark now. Oh hit! Wow, really? 37 yesterday. Oh, 204 of them. As long as you finish in the green. Oh my gosh, that thing actually tanked. What the hell happened here? I'm surprised that PFRG held us for the 460s. it's defending the 460, which is a good thing for a recovery to back to the upside. And the SPY hit 479, attempted to go back up. Have plenty of time. If it hits 479, at least 479.73, that's when you know that 480 is going to come. CCTG still holding on that 9, which is a good thing. $9.96 was the last high. The last time it went up to close to $10 in price. I'm surprised it didn't hit 10 yet. Nvidia with the amazing chart right here. 483 is the high of the day. That's freaking awesome. Still see the expo. 600 definitely in play for sure for the Nvidia. No question about it. SPRC came back down. That's always a play that always gives. You can always scalp that play. It's always giving all the time. Just wait, and you can always scalp all the time. Nope, it ain't so. It broke the 450s now. Looks like it's gonna head back down some more. You want to stay above that 454. Once you break 454, you can see 414 again, which is not what you want. So it's getting close. It wants to break the Mimo wants to break the high. Do I want to break it, man? Gotta get over that double tap. It doesn't look good, but it's trying to. It's trying to break that. It's trying to break that double tap. Let's see, what were the candles at 37.38? The candle at 37. What's the green one at 38? I'm surprised it hasn't gone up. I'm surprised it didn't break it right now. You have a candle at 37 and at 38. Two green candles. That for sure should have popped it up. I'm surprised that it didn't pop. Well, it could be a pop to the downside too. But usually two green candles at those two numbers usually means pop up. Did Toon now mute himself? Is he gonna say stuff he shouldn't say? Is he gonna make some funny noises before he returns? Will he spill coffee on himself? Can he fall down the stairs then up the stairs as well? See this? Yeah, there goes the pop to the downside. That's not what you want on Mimo. That double tap is very concerning right there for Mimo at 29.72. Wow, usually two green candles at 37.30 should usually means pop up, not pop down. You want to see a green candle at 43 now. See how Mimo's gonna look. Let me chart this play out now. This is actually the time I can actually do it. CRGE. How's that play doing? I get FBFRG trying to make a recovery here. Wow, that's crazy. I thought for sure the play was almost dead now. Looks like it slowly wants to climb back up again.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was talking a little bit of politics with the family.
Yeah, we heard. I thought you were eating an apple. I'm like, is it time for an apple already?
Oh, what? What do you mean you
I
heard?
thought you were. Yeah, you didn't mute yourself.
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't mute myself to you. I muted myself to the stream.
Okay, okay. Nah, I didn't hear anything. Just mumbling.
Oh, okay. No, we were talking about Trump versus Biden. So
Those never end good right there.
Oh no, because my family they don't like Trump, but they agree, and this is actually interesting. They agreed that Democrats are going to concede the election to him. They're just going to let him win. Not that not that he wouldn't beat anyone that they put up against him, but I think they're just going to concede the election to him.
My brother knows too. He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He's gonna try to hold on to it. He has that little. He has that AMC hopium on him, hoping that somehow a miracle happens that Donald Trump does not defeat any Democrat.
That's ridiculous, bro. No, because they're just getting right. Oh, by the way, MCOM is popping up here. Oh wait, is this an OTC play? Yeah, this is an OTC play. We're not keeping track of this. No, but I like me and you both agree that they're gonna run Gavin Newsom next election, right?
This election, next election.
Definitely next election.
I thought it was gonna be this election.
No, because think about it, bro. Like Trump has
Not enough time.
Yeah, well, Trump has too much momentum, and if they put Gavin Newsom up in front of Trump, I Trump will just absolutely slap Gavin Newsom around. So I think they're gonna save face.
And take the L.
Take the L. Because anyone that they know, like, who was it? Someone made a joke. It was a comedian. He made a joke that Joe Biden was the perfect. He was the perfect candidate against Trump because he literally has not like he doesn't. He has dementia. He doesn't know what the frick is going on. Like he doesn't know. He has no idea. So when Trump insults him, right? Most people they get emotional and they get dragged down by Trump, right? But Joe Biden, he's falling upstairs. He doesn't know which way is up and down. So he like his mindlessness is actually an advantage because basically all they see is Donald Trump just hating on a guy with dementia. But if you throw up Gavin Newsom there, then people are gonna be like, Gavin Newsom, he's gonna get emotional because he's a psychopath and he's a narcissist.
That's for sure.
Zim. Wait, Steven says, fun going up. Hate that my third buy order didn't fill and the candle hit. I think, bro, fun you just need some patience with. But, yo, look at what Zim said. Democrats will cover and Trump will short squeeze.
That's funny.
No, dude, I love using market terminology for, like, regular things. Like, I'm bullish on those sandals.
Oh, that sucks. He didn't get you? That sucks.
Yeah, that's
I would have got it at
rough.
okay. I would have got it at 21.74. That would have been my
Your exit?
No, because he said the candle went down to 121.68 and he wanted my order was 21.93. I said I would have 21.74.
Oh, well, it's now rallying back up. 22.60. By the way, BFRG also spiking. Ooh, BFRG looks good, man.
Yeah.
I think you're going to get that break you were looking for.
I actually thought it was going to keep falling, but it kept holding the 460s. I'm like, okay, this has a chance to go back up.
See, it's going to be an interesting election for sure. Yeah, man. No, I'm honestly, I think 2028 is honestly more interesting because then all the old guard have basically died off.
Wow.
They're either too old or.
I can't believe BFRG is going to recover. So I'm shocked.
Yeah, bro.
Like, if I was paper trading. I said I would have gotten at 493 to hit 499, and they fell to 498. Well, it looks like it's going to hit that 499 after. Wow, I can't believe it. We're already there already. 485. They couldn't keep that play down at all.
No, they need some good volume here to support that move. But yeah, no, I think the 2028 is going to be where it gets really interesting because then all the old guard are either too old or they've died off. So then it's basically it's a new generation of politicians. That's where it's gonna get spicy.
I forget about the 2028 election. How many people in the world are going to at that time?
Wait, what? Say that again.
I said, how many people are going to be alive in 2028?
I have no idea, man. I keep trying to tell, like, especially with like what's happening in the Netherlands. I keep trying to tell people like they're
Start eating
intention.
bugs?
No, no, they the even darker. They just want people to starve. They're literally starving out the poor countries. People and
Yeah.
the West doesn't give a shit because they have their own issues to deal with, which is mainly due to the issues of the poorer countries starving out. So
Someone told me, yeah, last year I was like, you got to learn to start eating bugs, my friend. I'm like, what? Start learning to eat bugs. There's not a coincidence you see all these TV shows that have them eating bugs. Fear factor for one instinct. I was like, oh, so I never thought about it that way before. Then you have what is that show called? That's a that survival show.
naked and afraid.
Naked and Afraid. They're eating bugs. I'm like,
They're what?
it's a third buy. Wow, if BFRG is at 490 now. I never thought it was, especially this the way it popped up like that. I didn't see it popping up until maybe like 10. We're already here already. Wow, that was fast. They're gonna have a hard time keeping this play down now then. Steak with a side of crickets. Eating bugs. Getting people used to the idea. At home garden here, we need to eventually get some chickens.
Yeah, we got chickens already, bro. We just need to get a rooster, and then we're self sufficient.
Hey Steven, where do you reside from? I mean, where you at right now? What part of the world?
Yeah, no, we get about 3 to 4 eggs a day. I would say 2 to 4, 2 to 4 eggs a day, which it stacks up really quickly.
Oh, you're in Cali too. What part of Cali?
North, south, inland.
Are you a norteño or a sureño?
What type of Italian was that?
That's actually Spanish.
No.
Man, if I was paper trade, I would have sold BFRG for a loss. Oh snap! Well, are you in what, Burbank or what? Riverside?
He doesn't have to give
Wow, I
out
can't
his.
believe it. Almost at 5 already. Holy shit. It's crazy how the thing just popped out like no out of nowhere.
Not really. It held the 30 really well. It has it set up where it could hit like 520 by like 11 o'clock.
There's that 490 again. I'm hoping for that 499 to hit. So I would have sold it for a loss for nothing. Damn, I should have got in too. And that's like bumping back up. I was like, oh, this is a. That thing just flew. It was too late to get in. It breaks that 5, we're gonna keep moving.
Yeah, okay, it's still going. It looks a little weak, a little shaky, but
No, but it's okay, man. The fact that it got up so high that fast, that's awesome.
by the way, Memo just broke 30. Holy shit, 30.26.
Okay, that's what you wanted to see. Okay, here we go. Now something to look at. I want some action now. Let's go. There, it double tap. We have to break that. Okay, there you go. Now you have a chance to.
Oh, 31,
Okay, now 31.
38.
32, 3208 is the next number you want to hit. No, 31, 31. Oh no, I hit 32 already. Holy shit. 3208 is the next number. I had 32 on the.
I only see
Wait, did it break 32?
31.44.
Nah, it's 32 is what I see.
No, it's already moving up to the 31.60 area, so. That means it's most likely going to come back up to 32.
You're looking for 3208. Actually, first you want to get 3174 first out of the way again.
Yep, 31.79, 80. Yep, 31.80. At least that's the high for me.
80. Yeah, I see 38. No, I see 32 I see 32 on mine. 3208 is the next number. You want to trigger.
32.
There goes 32.
Oh, 30,
3208 now.
Yeah, well past that. 32.12.
Now mine says 30. Okay, now mine is behind now.
Yeah, bro, it's weird.
I have
Trading
30.
View Weeble's highs are always a bit off.
Okay, 3212. You want to hit 32 or was it? What did I say? 32. You want to hit 3258 is the next target. Man, who was in at 14 cents, man? That'd be crazy.
Oh, there we go, 78. Dude, I was looking.
30,
oh no, not
30,
Memo. Sorry, that was a different ticker. Sorry.
You want to hit 3373 because if it hits that, it's gonna go. Oh, it's gonna go now. Oh. Hey man, good job, Joel, getting in this one here. You need to break that. It was double tapping at 29.72. I'm like, oh, you gotta get away. And it popped. Actually, when did it pop? It was not a 52. It was a 55 candle. 55 green popped. Yep, that's when it popped at the 55-minute mark. What was 52? 52 was a red candle, which is shocking. But it went up. So they did the opposite of the 37, 38 when it popped down. Well, this time it flipped the other way around. 55 went up. Okay. You want to see a green candle at the 906. You want to see a green candle at the 6-minute for any play. You want to see a green candle.
Yeah, fun is still looking good, man. Fun still looks like it has a pop left in it. Damn, it's already 9 o'clock. Holy shit.
Well, at least we got action. That's the good thing.
Yeah, I said yesterday. Today we're gonna see some good action. I think we're actually seeing less action than we saw yesterday. By the way, Nvidia up to 586, 587.
I'm telling you, that 600 is coming. It's coming quicker than I thought. Wow, that's crazy. Is at the high of the new record too? It would not be surprised me if we see 490, 590 at Nvidia. Not surprised at all. The way it's moving, it's
about to
climbing
break
quick.
Again.
Once again, the SPY hit 479 again, getting closer to that 480 again. I mean, 480 again. It wants to hit 480. I can see it already. It wants to keep going.
Yeah, Nvidia's about to break highs here. Actually, well, it might cool off a little bit. Shit, I'll be right back.
All right, here you go, right here. You want to see a green candle at the 906, 1206, wherever you are in this world. You want to see a green candle on the 6-minute now. Okay, Nvidia double taps. You gotta break that double tap right there for it's gonna go back down. Wow. How they dropped. Meanwhile, under 30, bastards. Right before the 906, the 6-minute marker. Oh man, that's not good. It's a red candle so far. Find me under Mimo. Oh, the SPY, look at that. The SPY has a green candle at the 6-minute and it's popping up. You gotta hold that green. You gotta hold it. Yeah, it's gonna pop up right now. So you had a green candle at the SPY at the green 906. How does Nvidia do? Oh, he's trying to get that. He's trying to win that candle back. Trying to get that candle back to green again. All right, the 907. We're gonna see what happens here. If you didn't get a green candle at the 6, you want to get a green candle at the 907. If you don't get a good, chances are you're gonna go back down. Oh, nice pop on the Nvidia right here. It took that candle back. All right, it's gonna pop up again. Nvidia should have a pop. You gotta hold the green candle here. You want to break that double tap because it double tapped and you want to break it. Now you're gonna go back down again. All right, green candle at the 907. Okay, do you see a pop here? An Nvidia here. Nice little pop. It's moving up again. So you see the opposite on the SPY. Now you have a green candle at the 906 and 907. It's gonna It's doing the opposite. Same thing with Mimo. It's back down, going back down again. You wanted to see it. Now you're at 908. Can I see what happens now? You want to hold that 30 here. There you go. You want to win that candle back here at the 908 mark. I want to stay above 30. How's fun doing? You got two red candles at 906 and 907 too. You see what you get? You want now you want a green candle at the 9-minute mark now. There you go. It's a slingshot now.
All right. What's happening?
You want to, yeah, you. So they brought the Mimo back down again.
Okay.
But you want to see a green candle at the 9 now. This is a slingshot. It would make perfect sense that it blows up right now, but it goes back up again. Blows up. I mean, goes up again.
Yeah, LAES, by the way, 177.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna touch the 70s. You gotta defend the 70s. You gotta defend the 70s, or you're gonna go back to.
Back to what?
Back to 61.
I'm still thinking we go to the 140s.
Yeah, if you break the 161, you're going to 37. And once you break 54, now you're in trouble.
Yeah, I could see a 121 drop. Like 121 definitely. I think 140s we'll see some accumulation there and a spike.
Well, just don't let it get below 114, because if you see 114, now you're in trouble going under.
It if it does go to 114, I doubt it because I think too many people will start buying. I think 125 is probably the lowest you'll go. 123. But I
That's
think
what you want then.
I think like 140 is a good level to accumulate, and then I think you'll probably see a spike or two. MESA kind of bouncing. CRG falling.
Is it in GVP one of your plays?
Yeah. Oh, CCTG spiking up to 980 again.
Oh, here we go. That's not that's gonna break that 10 now. Watch.
It should. I mean, it looks really good. It definitely looks like it wants to go higher. Like I definitely 11 or 12 is in question here.
Yeah, that's what I thought I was gonna go to, at least 12. That's what I was hoping initially, but it didn't. But But then it wouldn't have mattered because I wanted to get out of 10 from yesterday, and then I made some more with FG. Oh, here it goes. Here it is right here. It's about to hit that 10 right now. Let's see, did it double tap? No, I did not double tap. Yeah, look at that pop. 906 was a red candle. So it held for a while. 910 pop. Surprised. Man, it actually didn't move for like 4 minutes. There it is. There it is.
Yep, 10,
It finally
12.
cracked 1020. There
Oh,
it
10,
goes.
20. Oh, yeah,
1020.
I see it.
It needs to break 1028 now.
Zim, NCO up 12%. Yep. Keep an eye. It's 121, right? Or 120 or something like that.
Man, is anybody still in CCTG?
I'm not sure if anybody was in it to begin with, but
Well, I was in it, but aside from me.
yeah, I think you're about to get a big shift in volume here. I think you're about to definitely pop it. Don't want this to be selling pressure though.
Here comes the reversal times now. Oh, they knifed this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Oh wow.
Motherfuckers. The way they just dropped it, like, that's crazy, man. That's going back up again. That was a false. Maybe it was a false.
I'm not.
Yeah,
No, it was a false breakout more than a false breakdown.
It took minutes to accumulate that high, and then. Okay, I think this play may be dead now.
Yeah.
I think I had a chance to break it, and they didn't break it.
Whatever happened with CIS, by the way? Liquid Swords came in here. It did hit 1489. I mean, Liquid was calling this out at 1250, so. And it did come back down to 11, so if you play that, there's plenty of opportunity in there. NCL still looking good here, kind of hugging the high day there. ALVO. All right.
You see three. All right, maybe PHUN is going back up. It wants to break. It wants to break out now. Oh, it double tapped. Gotta break that 2270. Yeah, you gotta break that 2270 now. They double tapped, and that's not a good thing. I can see why it went down. They double tapped. Wow, nice recovery by the SPY. Trying to get back to the 479 again. Nope, it's not time yet for it to go to 479 yet. Press MBD. Man, 487, the high. Oh, it just hit the new high here. It needs to break it already. It's trying various times already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different times it's trying to break that high of day. There it is. There it is. 505 again. Damn, I was folded for no reason. FRG just hit the high again. It double tapped again. You want to break it or it's never going to go up. On the chart, 2 horns. Man, you couldn't ask for a double horn right there. That looks like a Brahma bull right there. The logo. You don't see this chart. You don't see this play out like that many times.
Which one?
Well, there goes the 4. Look at BFRG at the 1 minute. The bull's horns right here. You don't see that play. You don't see this chart very often. I chart every day, and it's rare that I see a chart this way. It's rare.
Yeah, if it doesn't break 505 right now, it's definitely gonna get dropped pretty hard. You're definitely gonna see that. We were talking about that 430 level earlier. PHUN popping up here. Slight, just a tad bit, but that doesn't hurt.
Well, I knew that. Like I said, I knew that 499 was gonna come. I would have sold it for a loss, which would have sucked. I didn't think it was gonna recover again. The way I'm like, wow, BFRG. Then I actually thought about getting into it at 5.
Keep cutting out, man.
Oh. BFRG back at 5. Here it is. It's gotta break that. It's gonna break it right now.
506 and then 508. That's what we're looking for.
There it is. There,
boom,
oh,
there we go. 514.
Oh, shit.
It's in the game, baby.
Are they gonna halt this play here? Waiting to see if they're gonna halt it.
Ooh, rapid 515 current high. PHUN popping back up to 23 here. Definitely looking good. Now trying to reclaim the 50 EMA towards the upside. Above that, we could definitely see it kind of closing at this 24 level here. Maybe even a slight pop up to this 25 or 26. BFRG getting dropped. Ooh, that's not what you want to see. You want to see a maintenance of that 5 area. Technically, it needs to close above 505 for it to make any real move. Did break
as long as it broke the double tap. It broke the double tap. It double tapped, and I was like looking.
Nah,
broke it, so it's a good thing.
Yeah, but you need the candle close above it, because right now this is a bearish setup. Not saying that it will be a bearish setup, but I'm just saying like it needs. The market does not view that move as confirmation.
That pop was justified too. It was a 19. Boom. It was a 20.
PHUN 24.
It was a 20 pop.
Oh shit. Okay, we gotta keep an eye on PHUN here as well.
There we go. We have action today.
It's slowly coming in. A little bit of later on in the day, but better late than never. Hit 2420, which we want to break.
Yeah, you want to see 4 at 28. 51 is the next number. You want to break 24.51 on PHUN. Yeah, BFRG is going back, heading back up again. You actually charged yourself. Okay, good.
2440. PHUN is back in the game, baby. Right to that sort of 100, 200 EMA area. Breaking that 50 very cleanly. We do want to see a close above it, which does look like we will see here. As long as you get that sort of 13, 30, and 48 momentum on your side.
The FHG going back up again, over 5 again. We saw that 1920 pop, and it popped exactly at the, which is freaking awesome. Good to see that.
Yeah, I would say even a close above 490 is a good close on BFRG, because technically the candle opening high was 497, so 498, anything above there is good.
Yeah, I see at the 9. I see two. No, there was two at the what? At the 917, 20 exactly. There were two double taps, and they blew a 21-minute market. It blew up all the way to 514. See, now you're in trouble. Now you gotta get over. Gotta break. If you don't break 514, that's where it's gonna die. Gotta break it now.
You got 5 seconds left to close above 498. Alright, well, we closed at 499, so that's not bad, but we ideally want to close above 5. By the way, we did hit 2450 on PHUN, and Zim, 5 more, or sorry, OA, I thought that was Zim. OA says 5 more billionaires building bunkers. Also, Rick Ross, rapper, just uploaded a video that he thanked Caterpillar for building his. Meanwhile, we are chasing stocks. What the fuck? Polar flip, it's coming every 10,000 years. Wouldn't surprise me if that shit happened. But hey, if it does happen, it won't matter, because the last time it happened, there was only 30 women that were able to have kids. That's what they have traced based off of genetic back engineering. If the magnetic field around the Earth flips or shifts even, we're gonna be screwed. Because I think most people, I think it's radiation is what kills you. Because there's a, if you guys don't know the YouTube channel, the Y-Files, they did a video recently about a guy wrote a book about the flipping of the poles, and apparently it got classified. The book was legitimately classified.
BFRG back over 5 again.
Boom, there we go. 517, 521, moving up, breaking highs.
Oh, shit.
525. Nope.
Now that's going to take off. Oh, shit. Damn it, I should have got in this play right here. Fuck. I knew it. My instinct told me to get in at 460. I didn't do it. Damn it. Yeah, I knew it was going to go up. I just look at the time now.
And we got some space here. We're now clipping the last. Oh, did we just hit new highs again? No. So 509 was last resistance point. You did say 517 was trigger number, by the way. So
Yep.
Yeah. Right now, I mean, we're holding on loosely to this candle. We could definitely see, what is this, 538 even, and 530.
541 is the next target for BFRG. Yep, it's the 20. It was a 26 pop. No, it was 27. No, 26. It was a 26 pop. That's why. That's why it blew up. It was a 526. It was a the 926 pop.
Yeah, 526.
It's gonna keep going up. We're gonna see what happens now.
See, Fuka, The Great Reset. I'm just going to have fun till the end. Book Adam and Eve story. He claimed it was happening now, and people just ignore it. Joel says it's all baloney. Invest in bunker and bunker materials. May as well make money. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, man. Not everyone can. Not everyone is destined for success.
I remember. What was it? I think first or second grade. I don't know what grade it was. The teacher, we had a spelling bee contest and kept telling people how do you spell baloney. Everybody kept spelling it wrong. How do you get baloney from that baloney?
Wait, bro. Can we restart the call again? Because you keep cutting out.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, 1 second. All right, wait. Repeat what you said because it cut out during what you said.
It's I don't know what grade it was, either first or second grade. We had a spelling bee contest in our classroom, and the teacher said, "How do you spell baloney?" And no one would spell it right. How do you get baloney from Bologna? I never understood that.
Isn't Bologna an actual place? Isn't that in Italy?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
But how do you get
Bologna
baloney
is a
from
city,
that?
bro.
Oh, okay. But how do you get baloney from that word right there? I never understood that.
Bologna?
I mean,
Oh, wait, it's not below. Oh, I just realized that. I don't know.
I never understood. How do you get baloney from that? I never thought. I don't understand.
Cause it, like, I don't know, cause you don't actually read words. You just kind of interpret them. But it wouldn't make
Like
sense if he was talking about Bologna, like the city. Like it's all Bologna. Like what is that? Like it's all city? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, they are making bunkers, but for no reason. It's all FUD. I remember my friend told me he wanted us to he wanted me and my other friend to invest in bunkers in Montana, and I'm like, why Montana? He goes, don't ask, just buy.
But you could take the OA route and agree that it's happening, right? And the world will destroy it, which I wouldn't put it off because there is evidence to show that the poles reset every 10 to 13,000 years, which funny enough, I learned about this from my physics teacher. I didn't know that this type of information was quote unquote necessary to be classified. So I'm actually surprised I heard about this in school. But you could take the other route, sort of in this analysis, which is, well, basically for the last, I would say, 6 years, we've never really had any, maybe besides the Cold War, we haven't really had much tension at large scale in society, right? And in the Cold War, the people were building bunkers left, right, and center. So it could just be sort of the mindset that people just aren't confident in sort of the way society's going right now. You could look at it either way, right? And whatever. I don't think it really matters. As long, like, if you can't build a bunker, it's kind of up to the universe. Yeah, Joel, like, kind of what Joel said, like, yeah, and OA, like, I can't do shit about, like, I don't think it really matters to have that fear. By the way, BF4G 527 new high. But
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it really
This
matters.
this can go to 6. Man, I kind of wish I would have held now. Oh well. Humanity survived the Carrington event. We will survive this. What is that? Never heard of that before. I guess I'll check into it.
You don't know the Carrington event?
Nope.
Carrington event was when a
What?
solar flare basically wiped out every piece of electronic. I think it was in the 18, was it the 1800s, 1890, 95 or something. And we actually a couple of months ago we had a very similar situation with solar flares. 1859. Sorry, I had the five and the nine flipped backwards, but so yeah, basically it like now back then our society wasn't heavily reliant on. Basically, it's essentially it's an EMP, but on a global scale.
Well, we survived the Y2K scare, so
The Y2K.
yeah.
What is that?
Then 1999 when they said the world was gonna end. I
Oh
remember that,
yeah.
that it was the first song I heard on the radio was "It's the End of the World" by REM. That was so funny. I'm like, they got people to buy into that shit. If you can find a good bunker stock, let me know the materials for the bunker. I gave you one, Joel. Caterpillar. That's a good one there. What about Deere? Could that be one?
Like the trucking company?
Don't they build tractors too?
Yeah, but why would that be a good
Caterpillar is actually a good long-term stock. I'm always giving stocks based on news.
No, man, I don't know. Most of that stuff doesn't really like if the world's gonna like how do you say? I think you know what I think the general population really is experiencing is that you just have such great underlying subconscious shifts going on in the general population and in the collective consciousness that it's driving people to um, conscious awakening. And with conscious awakening, generally there comes a sort of a sense of fear and dread to the awareness of your surroundings. And I think especially as a society, like we don't, at least the sort of quote unquote modernized society, the one that engages heavily with technology, I don't think we really focus much on like the simple things on sort of planet Earth. I think most of our thinking is actually sort of moving up and crossing over certain dimensional lines. And because of this, I think we just become aware to broader our broader environment and surroundings, not only on a physical plane, but as well as on a sort of a metaphysical plane, which I think is forcing because like how do you say if all these rich people are buying bunkers and people get worried because they're like, well, I can't afford a bunker, so it creates this sort of cycle of like not I don't want to use the word fear mongering because how do you say just because you become aware to those things doesn't mean that I say doesn't mean that it's actually as bad as people think it is, but I would simply say that it's more just conscious awareness, right? Because think about it, like what back in like maybe in 2008, some people were thinking about, it, but like I remember 2012 and 20. I remember thinking to myself in 2012 and 2013, like nothing really was going on. Like there was no real major event that like because we just gone through a crash, right, in the markets, and the economy was kind of in the shitter, but it was also simultaneously recovering. So I think that it's just I mean most of our generation, like most of the people alive right now, we haven't really dealt with anything like majorly troublesome at a large scale like many past civilizations and generations have gone through. So I think it's just sort of the naivete in dealing with big problems.
Joe, let's invest in construction stocks. Forget the world is ending bullshit. Stocks, stocks, stocks. The world doesn't end. Some people die, but the world continues. Let's fucking go. No fear. And then in 2012, you had the Mayan calendar situation. The end of the world was coming. That didn't end up happening.
Well, apparently, I saw some people speculate that if you apparently the people who were doing like the if you go back and readjust certain calculations in the Mayan calendar, apparently there were varying dates that could have been interpreted. Like one was 2012, and I think the other one was 2027. Because at first, like in 2000, most people were saying it was because of the Mayan calendar. But then after 2000 and nothing really happened, they shifted it to 2012. So people are shifting it now to 2027. But I think this is also has a lot to do with
chance to win the lottery then.
The what?
I said, all right. It means I still have a chance to win the lottery.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Mayan calendar is speaking of this event. The billionaires are preparing for it. Our world has been through so many catastrophic events, and yet here we are. So let's go. Make the money, people. Fear porn bunkers are for tax purposes. Who knows?
Yeah, I still think at least personally for me, I still think our world is a strategic, not only the dimension we operate on, but our world in general is still a strategic point in varying varying dimensions. So I think I think we're good for at least another 50 years. But that could also just be incredibly optimistic. By the way, NCO hit 124. Wait, what happened to BFRG? Where did my BFRG go? There it is.
It's at 512 right now. I have my eyes on this right here, just in case it halts. If it halts, I'm jumping in. Just last night, I was looking at the lottery, looking at the numbers. I just knocked off 2 numbers off. I'm getting closer and closer to knocking half of them off already.
Well, hopefully you win.
Oh, I am gonna win. I'm confident now. I see the numbers. I'm starting to get back into the rhythm. Look at seeing the patterns again.
By the way, MTC 240.
And Tune, I will invite you to eat some bacon with hot dogs, man.
Let's go,
happens.
bro.
Someone told me that, well, how does that work? Bacon and hot dogs, that doesn't work. I say, you gotta eat it. You gotta taste it first.
No, bacon and hot anything, bro. Are you kidding me?
Someone told me what's that? A friend told me there about 2 weeks ago. Bacon and hot dogs doesn't work. I say, yes, it does.
Nah, bro, you shouldn't be your friend anymore. No, I'm not sure about you, but I like a little bit of relish on my hot dogs. Some like cheese, bacon, a little bit of mayo, and then some relish. That's the perfect hot dog.
I'm sure we're gonna have Steve. He's gonna pop in here and give us his version of a bacon hot dog.
Shouldn't he be? Isn't he in California? He should be in California by now, right?
Yeah. Oh no, he's in Vegas right now. He's still gambling.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
He's he hasn't gone to sleep yet.
Wait, what the heck, dude? I just opened up Google Maps and everything is in freaking in Hindu. Or no, not even Hindu. What country is this? Why is everything in a different language?
They heard my Spanish and confused it for Indian, I guess. By the way, how's our friend Amy doing today?
Amy was actually up today.
Still mad at fun. Did you get back? Oh, have you tried getting back in, Steven? Still mad fun at fun that my buy order didn't fill in. Okay, I see. I'm in it, but I wanted to just go in more, a bit more. Okay.
By the way, bets just hit a new high, 364. Or yeah, 364.
I'm not looking, man. So I'm gonna stay away from that play. I don't want to jinx the play. Hopefully that was the bottom already, and it starts to climb back up.
See, I'm gonna scan a bit more. Up 18% on fun. Yeah, you know what, man? I think you're gonna have plenty of opportunity on fun. Just keep in mind that they did do a lot of that dilution, so. BFRG is still in the fives.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm still looking at it, waiting for it to go pop a little bit.
I think it's getting ready. I think in the next 10 minutes you'll see it pop up.
I thought, if anything, I thought it was gonna pop to 6 right now. It would have been the ideal time to do hit 6 at this 9 o'clock hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 584. That's my guess.
What do you mean for right now or end of day?
At some point in the day, BFRG will hit 584. That's my non-financial
Okay.
guess.
All right.
Yeah, Zim mentioned ICU earlier. That was Zim, right? Zim mentioned ICU earlier.
Oh, actually, you know what? As long as it stays above 5, because I just noticed it's gonna be 1 o'clock in 1 o'clock in Eastern time, about 10 minutes. So it would make sense that it stays at 5. Then if it goes to 6, it's gonna do it. If it's gonna go to 6, it's gonna go to 6 at the power hour.
Oh wow, Top is up today. What the heck? Talking about it this morning as well. Wait, hold up. Is this? Are we gonna see a reversal here? Yo.
What, ICU?
No, for TOP.
What's the price on that right now?
298. Hit a low of 264.
Man, that like probably reversed already. It's trending upwards now. You want to hit 369. That's the number. That's the key number for the threes that I noticed. In order for a play to start taking off, especially a $3 play, you gotta hit 369. I think someone here knows about 369.
Couple of people. Oh, what the heck? NCO gap down and then pop up. This is a weird move.
Oh, you're almost at the bottom, huh?
Of which one?
At GVP.
It is, yeah. It is at the bottom. I think we actually hit a low today. I think GVP is gonna have a very nice spike.
That would be awesome if that happened. You know what? I'll chart that later tonight. That looks good, man.
I think because if you look at GVP, right, it's not like the company's exciting, but it's way below value. So generally, it's one of those tickers where it's fundamentally sound, but because there's not a lot of interest in the ticker in general, they can bring it down. And then what they do is when earnings come by, they swing it up because people are like, oh, the earnings aren't that bad, so they swing it back up, and then how do you say, people try to come in, you see that volume tick up, and then it just gets sold off again. Cause they do that with these type of fundamental plays a lot, where it's not great, but it's not terrible. So they have fun with it. which is what they do. They bring it down, they bring it up, they bring it down. Oh, BF4G, good bounce off the 13 EMA. That's the exact candle you wanted to see. Could this be the move, the beginning of the move to break that 527 area? Been waiting for 10 minutes, as I said before, about 10 minutes for this type of move.
Oh, that. Yep, you got the 52 green candle pop. You got it. Now you're gonna wait for the 55-minute now. We should see a movement at 55 minutes now.
Yeah, 518 is the high on the candle. We definitely want to break that 5. Well, we hit 517 again, so boom, 518 again. Come on, give us that 520. The 20 is always a tough one to get over.
Yeah. See what I tell you? It's hard to get over 28. It hit 527. It's the highest. It has a hard time hitting that. It had 28 and 47. 27 to 28 and 47 to 28 are numbers that are hard to get over. Those are the ones sometimes plays just die there and they come back down. Same thing with 77 and 78. If we have a green candle at the 55, we should see a pop right here.
Bets hit 370.
I'm staying away. I'm not looking at that, man. I don't want to jinx the play.
Bro, every penny goes up, I'm just going to say new high.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore that. All right, that was a little pop we got right here at 55. Surprised they didn't go higher than that.
See, patience is very important. Good luck to all. You too, Jasmine. Or Yasim. I don't. Where's Patel? What type of last name is Patel?
There's that 55 pop right there I talked about.
Isn't that like, I don't want to say. Oh, it's Indian. Patel. Yeah, I just want to say Patel is an Indian name. Damn, bro. Yeah, I don't like those type of plays that move based off of Patel Smith. Indian born, yeah. No, that save, I don't like those type of moves, man. I don't understand them. I don't have the mind to understand those plays.
I was actually looking at the SQQ and TQQ yesterday, and I charted them, and they're both following the charts. There are Milind Patels in USA. Yeah, I've heard the name before.
Yeah, I think we only have like a couple of like true born Americans, like with no real 50% Patels in the US are millionaires. Oh shit.
Wait, are we talking to a millionaire here then?
Yeah, are you trying to give us the nod? %60 of hotels in the USA are owned by Patels. Do you know? Oh, what's that? What's the comedian's name? There's that one Indian, not the big one. He's friends with Schultz, even though not a big fan of Andrew Schultz. what's his name? It's Akash. Do you know Akash? He's funny. He makes a lot of jokes about India. Oh no, that's why I believe you, bro. Cause he makes jokes about that type of stuff, and like I believe you, bro. Nah, Indians know. They know what's up. They know what's up, man. No, I feel like most cultures they always have like specific names that they stick with. Like even in America, the Dutch are really boring. Issues is I wish I didn't get many degrees. Some people gotta learn the hard way. Some people figure it out beforehand. My Patel friends who have less than tenth grade have 10 times more money than me.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I have 3 degrees myself. And waste of what was a waste?
I thought you said you never graduated.
I said I didn't go to law school. I said
Oh,
that was my intention to go to law school.
yeah,
Oh,
but
so he was an engineer.
yeah, you have to understand, man, that well, I mean, most people, how you say, I'm an immigrant to the United States, so my family kind of fell into that trap of like education is the thing, that's what you need to do, and they're not wrong in some cases. Like if you're an engineer, I can understand that, but if you actually want to understand business or money or anything that requires sort of like something more regards of street smarts, I paid 450K for engineering education.
Oh shit.
That's wild. It kind of sucks because I feel like they don't even really use engineers properly. I feel like a lot of engineers kind of get stuck doing like very menial tasks.
Q keeps going up. Market keeps going up. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, man. Nvidia's just carrying the market right now.
Sheesh.
Like I dropped out. I realized very early on that well, I was studying business, which I don't know. When you end up studying business, you kind of end up realizing that studying business is not how you learn business. And anything, I would argue that studying business is antithetical to the actual process of doing business.
Market is not stop. Kind of wish we knew instead of investing our time in school.
I mean, that's what they want, bro. That's what they want you to do.
Well, then
Like,
again, school isn't all bad. There's some things that you can actually apply to real life, like socializing.
yeah, but how do you say that? I would say that socializing aspect is also not for everybody. If you're an engineer,
That's if one.
I imagine it doesn't apply the same as if you're a lawyer.
That's true. Plus, I've been with a lot of girls because of it, so I'm grateful for that.
I lost bro. I don't. It sounds like you play with large amounts of money. So I would say stick with what you know, bro.
Yep.
This bet's rallying. Sue, I 376.
I'm
Sue,
not
just keep
looking,
keep
man.
updating us. Just keep updating us, please.
I'm not looking at that play right there.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it means that
Oh,
we
go
hit the
ahead.
bottom already.
No, but Jasmine, you got think of it like this, right? Every set, like I'll use gold as a really easy one, right? Gold moves back and forth. It has its ups and downs. There's how many ever traders exist trading futures of gold, right? A certain percentage of them have been they stick with that, right? Some dip their toes in other precious metals. Some play options as well on the larger tickers, like larger ETFs or
Damn.
whatever. But for the most
Just hit
part,
480.
what?
Sorry to cut you off. The spy just hit 480. That's right, motherfucker. I call that shit. Mother, take that, bitches.
Yeah, 480.23. But the
I knew it was gonna hit 480. Sorry.
no, it's good. The you enter into an environment of a select like imagine like you're in a ranking system, right? So whatever domain you choose within the market, you have to compete against the other people trading in that domain. So when you shift to a new area of the market, you're basically a beginner because there's people who play in that domain of the market, and they, how do you say, they have a deeper understanding of the ticker than most people. So
That boy, it hit 590. Holy shit! I call that one too.
which one?
I said for Nvidia, I said Nvidia's gonna hit 590. Look at that. It just hit it. Wasn't paying attention to it either. Damn, that 600. Oh my goodness gracious! I wish I didn't know how to play options, man. I would have killed that. I would have killed
Bro, the
Nvidia.
options aren't hard.
Uh, right now, no, I've had my focus on the lottery right now, so I can't focus on the options right now.
Bro, you do you so Sarah, you could have made thousands of dollars playing options.
I agree. I completely agree with there, and I screwed that up. My fault. I called that. I called 600 on the Nvidia. That day I told you. October the 30th. There you go. I'm not gonna forget that day. Or I could have changed a lot. I could have done things a lot different. And oh well. It is what it is.
It is
My
what it
IT friends,
is.
my IT friends make about 300. Damn, much higher than engineers. It is about money making machine. I many times trade other stocks because TTQ has to move very slow and I lose patience. I get that right there. Yep, it is the way to go. Let's see if Nvidia could hit well, I call it 590. Can it hit 592? Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. Let's forget about the past and focus on future market moves. Exactly.
BFRG, yeah, BFRG is coming down now.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I immediately somebody told me go to the spy and I checked the spy and it hit that the 480. That 500 is coming, man. Took a little longer than I thought it was gonna take. Bro, I mentioned you had mentioned if you still had your calls still. Oh no, you have to sold them already, right?
Yeah, no, but they
Yeah,
expired.
yeah, it expired. Yeah, yeah.
But I yeah, I would have loved it.
I would have told you to buy the 580 calls, 480. I saw that coming. I saw it coming. I say, if once they hit that, I tell you, when I said, I think in history it says 463. I don't know why. It just keeps something keeps telling me, and then it went to 464. I said, okay, now it's gonna bounce all the way up to 480, and it hit it.
Damn, bro. The calls today are up almost 500% on the Nvidia.
Jeez.
The calls for next week are up about 150%, and the calls after that are up 70%. The calls after that are 60%, 40%, 30%. I mean, Jesus, you could have made a lot of money.
Yep. I'll chart it out.
Yeah, but the thing you have to understand about Nvidia options, dude, they are so expensive. Like to
I can
buy,
imagine.
bro, to buy calls for 590 calls for next week, right? And this is a short term. This is a short time frame, right? To buy those calls, they are worth what would it be? $1 is $100, so they're worth around $1,300 a piece.
Wow. Too bad, man. 'Cause somebody would have killed it because I told you it was gonna go to 600 is my call here.
Yes, this is Weeble. I'm using Weeble Jasmine.
Almost got into save this morning. I have the chart perfectly laid out. I would have gone in, but I didn't want to get into pre-market.
Man, Nvidia's still gonna break. It's gonna break 590.
Yep. Wait, I already hit 590, right?
No, it hit 589.54, but
Really?
yeah, it just skimmed underneath.
I have 590.88.
I don't know. It's Weeble, man. It's Weeble. My
Oh,
Weeble's screwed up. Like, if it's a different high, don't be surprised.
all right, all right. Yeah, I hit it at 932. After the 931 pop. Something's pocket said something popped at the green. It was so it popped. Okay, you have two green candlesticks and 7. That's why it popped up again. Man, what a day! What a day! So far, so good. Hopefully, let's see it. Once again, just hit 480 again. Okay, good. Yeah, how much would a 482 call? How 482 call before that?
For what? For the SPY?
Yeah,
For
I'm just
today?
curious now. Had it said it hits 482 like I thought it was gonna hit.
Well, right now, 42 call for. If see, Weeble gives you on the day, but if you did Robinhood, you would currently be up 225% for January 22nd, so next Monday. But you could sell
What
out
what right now? What about if it was what 480?
196.
Okay.
Yeah, the SPY will it's still moving up. These are delayed as well, so it could be much higher than that. I'm not gonna.
Oh, Spy is moving, man. It is moving right now. It's getting close to that 481 already. I noticed when the Spy has those big falls, it has those big rises as well. It's like the third time in the last month, in the last 2 months, this happened. So the play slingshots back up. All right, we're going for a new record. All right, this is gonna be. Now, to me, the market is better today than yesterday.
I would say yeah, the overarching market. I would agree with that. By the way,
And you even said it too.
fun looks pretty good.
Oh, look at that 480, 481 is coming, man. You gotta hit 480, 58 now. Oh, 440, 480, 40. Oh, 480, 58 is coming soon. Thought. If it hits 482, it may go back to 477. Yeah, 480, 52 is the next target. We want to see another. We want to see a green candle at the 19 minutes.
Oh, and Nikki Haley's out of the race. Apparently, she cheated on her husband multiple times.
Eesh. Wait a minute. That's okay. I'm thinking of a different woman. Multiple time, but the same person or a different guy? There goes 52.
Multiple guys, multiple times.
Jeez.
Her like some communications officer and her lobbyist, or a lobbyist that she was engaging with.
It was just their turn, right?
Yeah.
I forgot here 478, 71 now. No, no, 485, 480, 85. That's the next target. Dude, I'm all jacked up at the spy, dude. I didn't think that 40. When I said 40, I don't know, man, but it was still. There's a good chance 482 could come. Here comes 481's coming right now. Gotta get over 82 now. 480, 82 is what you gotta hit.
There's gonna be no rate cuts this year. I'll tell you that.
There it goes. Here comes 481's coming now. Actually, you want to get over 50, 85 as well. By the way, my friend told me she heard me on the she actually heard me on the live stream.
What do you
She
mean?
says now you can. She heard me because she said I told her I was not interested in doing anything of any sort. She always told me you should always do it because you always seem to be very passionate about it. Plus, I want to hear you create that lottery that you talk about once before. I'm like, nah.
Dude,
No, because she keeps telling me to do a lottery channel. I'm like, you have your all these numbers. No,
wait,
my
wait,
no.
hold on. Before, can we restart the call? Because you keep cutting out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't. All right, all right. You're good.
It's not the earphones. It's the service, man.
Okay, no, because I want people to hear what you say, and it's just every single like at some points you just start talking, and we just hear like every other word. Like I heard
Okay.
something. Your the most clear I heard was your friend heard you on the stream, and then there was a reason
Yeah,
for it, and then something about creating a lottery channel, and then I
that's
don't.
correct.
It kind of cut out after that.
Now she had told me, she heard me on the live stream. She goes, now you have reasons to do your lottery channel.
Yeah, man, do
I said,
your
you show me. No, I don't want to. I don't. This was just for fun. Eventually, I'm gonna get fed up. I'm gonna get fed up with this eventually. This is your thing. This is what you were made for. This man, not me. I'm just tagging along.
I mean, a lottery channel probably wouldn't be that hard, bro. I can help set you up with some of the systems you need in order to do it. It's really easy. Probably need a better mic though, but otherwise than that,
I need to get a mic.
yeah, yeah. Get
I'm
maybe
using
get
my
a
phone.
mic and then you could do it.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Exactly.
But yeah, dude, it's
Because I
really
took a
it's really simple. I could show you if you want.
not right now. I'm more interested in the stock market right now.
All right, well,
Although
if
I'm looking at the lottery numbers again, which is good for me because I actually see some patterns I hadn't seen before.
that's good. But if you ever want to, just let me know, bro. I can always help you out with some of the the sort of like intricate day to day like set up things that you need.
Yeah, she told me that. She goes, "You know anybody?" I said, "Yeah." In fact, the guy who's in charge of this is his live stream. I just join it because it's fun. It distracts me from either when I'm done with trading or when I take a loss. It distracts me,
Yeah,
so I'm
but
not angry. And
honestly, the best part of the stream is just the practice of just looking at tickers all day. I think that's probably the best part of it.
I was already doing that already when I'm just looking for a place to chart for the next day. And now that I can chart plays out for the week now, it's easy, even better now.
Yeah, dude, you got to do GVP, man. I think GVP is gonna
I'll
be the next little.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it tonight. What do you want it for? How many? Do you want it for 3 months or what?
Uh, wait, hold up. Let me check the chart I have up. That I. Yeah, yeah. Do it past April.
I tell you what, I'll do a month. I'll do 3 months, and you tell me what. Then you just see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, no, cause I I'm mainly playing the run up to the earnings interest on GVP. So that is they have earnings in late March, so probably won't see a real strong reversal until like early February. I'm assuming something like that. So I'm just keeping track of it. I already started a small position on it, just so that if it does bottom out, then I've bought in the bottom. If it goes further, I have room to average down. But I know
There goes
it's gonna
481.
rally. I know it will rally.
All right. No, I mean, if you nailed LAES. I kind of wish I would have got into it. Not that one. I regret it because I charted the play for you and I still didn't get in.
By the way, 481 on the SPY just hit it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. 482 is not a question now. Oh shit. And I said 482 by. I said that I told you 482 on Monday. I said if not 482, 480.
Yeah, but even with LA, I know LAES is gonna come back up as well. I know that's gonna happen. So I'm now right now. I got my eye on two tickers that I know are gonna come back up.
Yeah, that one's gonna. It's you need one more. You need to crack that the last high you were at. You gotta crack. Once you crack it, it's over. You're gonna get to that 6 eventually. But that
Right.
6 is coming. The time is about to come, so you're fine.
Well, yeah, LAES because LAES just hit 174, and if I look at the daily, we're just underneath, or sorry, the 4 hour, we're right on support levels. So it's at 170 and it's holding at support on EMA. So for now, it looks really good. I'm gonna wait to see because it's probably gonna need a couple more days. If it's gonna reverse from here, it's gonna need a day or two to accumulate. If not, it's gonna drop even further, and then I can just add in there. But I know LAES is gonna have enough interest to the point where it's gonna have spikes in volatility. So that's all you really need to play. But I that 6, I mean, hey man, if that 6 is still coming, then we're a-okay. We're good. We're good to go.
I mean, it's already tried twice to break 3, and it failed. So the next one, the next time it does it, it's gonna crack that 3. It's just gonna go up. I don't see anything stopping it from going to 6, but it needs to get there first. But so far, the fact of the chart I gave you is pretty good, and it's even giving you chances to get in and get out. Scalp that motherfucker to death. I'm just hoping that the BFRG stays at this price because it's gonna keep. You could keep scalping this play too. Like I said, in the last year or so, I've scalped it like 7 times already, twice this week. Cedu's another play you can scalp. Although it's a little high, I don't know where it's at right now, but it was a good
It's
scalp as
down.
well.
It's actually kind of down. Like I was actually looking at it this morning. I didn't say anything, but I was thinking like, oh, Cedu could be a good reversal play. It's at oh well, it was at 790 this morning. It's at 820. And Zim had been playing this one as well really nicely. So I think Cedu, because you have hard support at 730 here on Cedu. So though it does have a lot of downwards momentum, and I'm not sure if there's any news coming up on it, but even if it does drop back down, like Cedu is gonna have spikes. I've been watching Cedu for what almost a year, full year now. Cedu has the ingredients for like massive spikes.
And then my friend, she tells you, goes, "Why do you always say all these numbers?"
Is she listening right now?
No, she told me that when she heard it. Because I told her I was doing it. She's like, "Really?" He goes, "What do you do on there?" I said, "Just talk about stocks." She says, "All you do is say numbers. Why do you do that?" And I just started telling her, "Goes, these are numbers that are programmed in my mind now."
Yeah, it's got to be hard to explain that to someone who's like has no idea what the stock market is. Like, why do you
Well, she
say?
was already lost. I
What do
just
you
told
mean?
her to hit this. I just told her to hit the subscribe button for us.
Oh, okay,
She
okay.
was like, "What are you?" She's like, "Are you on it?" I was like, I'm starting to get on it more frequently now. She's like, okay, I'll listen. She goes, yeah, listen to it. In fact, I said, subscribe to the channel for us. We need more subscribers.
Damn,
She
she
goes,
she she wants to hook up on the next big thing, so Sarah. She wants to ride the wave, bro.
I'm not gonna say anything. She's a very nice person. I shouldn't be the one who corrupts her.
Okay, okay.
No, I just told her, hey, just can you subscribe to the channel? And she's like, oh, are you on it? I was like, I'm starting to get on it frequently now. She's like, so you guys should listen to me, in fact. And she
Hey,
did, and she said she was laughing. She goes, "Oh my God, you're actually on there." I'm like, "What's so funny about it?" She's like, "Just I didn't think you were. I thought you were lying." I said, "No, why am I be lying for?" She goes, "All you do is say numbers. That's all you do." I was like, "Oh, I have these numbers programmed in my mind already."
hey,
She goes, "The other guy talks about other stuff though." I'm like, "Oh, he talks about news because you always talk about news all the time."
well, I mean, I just talk about things that are I can just talk about things that I can talk about. Dude, how
That
many
too.
streams? I've done well over 150 streams. So let's say 175 streams. I stream about
Jeez.
I do about 7 hours per stream on average. So I've streamed a total of 1,200 hours, 1,225 hours. Divide that by 24. I've streamed a total time of 51 days. So I if I'm gonna stream for 51 days worth of time, I need to like have something to talk about.
I mean, she didn't understand anything, of course.
All right,
I
well,
said I told her, and then I told her green means is good and bread is bad. that's, that's what she came out with everything I told her. She goes, okay, if anything, just remember this: green is good, red is bad. That's all you gotta. That's all.
hey, tell her to hit up my Gmail.
I was surprised. She caught interest about what I was doing. I just didn't want to tell her what I was doing, and she's like, she goes, "What kind of hobbies do you do?" I'm like, outside of salsa dancing. I said, uh, then I told her, I was like, I like to look at the stock market. She was like to invest. I'm like, yeah, to invest. You can make money off of this.
You can also lose money, but
Well, I didn't say that. She goes, "What's have you lost us?" I didn't want to say anything about AMC because I said I don't want to get upset. I just told her, yeah, I've lost a few. He goes, aren't you afraid that someone's gonna lie to you about something and you get in and then it just flops? And then the AMC anger came out of me. I said, you know what? This is a stock everybody hates. And some people still are in it for some reason. I don't know why. She
probably
goes, what
because
is it? I was like, yeah, I said, I don't want to talk about that stock, but let's just say I lost money on the play. But some people are still in that play. I don't know why, but it's their choice, of course. AMC. Anyhow, maybe she hasn't texted me, so I don't think she's listening.
no, she's hitting up my Gmail.
I'll tell her to say something. She don't want to come on. I told her, you know what? If you're listening, can you at least try to say hello on the chat? She goes, no, I'm just gonna observe. I said, well, just make sure you hit the subscribe button though.
Shout out to Soul Sales friend for hitting that sub button. Very much appreciated.
Yeah. I said, just listen to it for a while. You may pick up some stuff. In fact, you this channel you get to learn. You'll learn a lot.
Man, we like
And
to
if you
talk.
don't,
591 by the way on video.
uh, oh, that 592 is coming. I even said 592. 492 was 592 was. 92, 92. 92 is gonna come. That 482 on the SPY is getting closer and closer, man.
Yeah, no, but we talk about a lot of different things on the channel. We don't always talk about stocks or news. We talk about various
The day,
topics.
yeah, the day she checked in, she said all she heard was numbers and news. That's all she heard. No mention. I said, well, we have talked about other stuff too, like what? Talk about food, AI robots. She goes, you actually talk about AI? Well, at least I do. I always bring it up all the time. Because why is that? I was like, I don't want to talk about that. Is it embarrassing? I was like, no, because it's a reality. It's gonna hit one day. We are gonna be.
That AI VWAP.
Yeah. She's. I'm good to see. I said good to see you're curious about this stuff. Maybe one day you'll take interest in. Well, yeah, but right now I'm busy. I'm like, okay. Well, I appreciate that you subscribe to the channel. If you could tell your friends about it, just tell them the same. Just subscribe to the channel. I was like, did you really want us to that? My friend right here, he.
Well, girls like that shit when you do social media shit. I don't know why. It's a thing for them.
I told her, look, if you do us a favor and tell all your friends to subscribe to the channel, you're gonna do us a favor. Okay, is there a reason why? I say, my friend right here, he deserves way more subscribers than he has right now. It's a travesty that we have no. He has only this amount of subscribers. All the info he gives out. Come on, man, you don't get that from every channel. You don't. And I've listened to podcasts, live streams on other channels, and you don't get this kind of stuff everywhere.
No, but like, bro, we set the standard on this channel, man. We set a standard. Like me, bro. I'll tell you about some other stuff, but I know we set standards, man. Me and you, we set standards on the streaming end of stocks.
And that's what I said. I was like, well, we're not like all other channels. Oh, here comes the spice moving up.
Yeah, dude, today's just a melt up, man.
Come on, I gotta hit that 482, man. I said it on Monday.
I'm saying 83.
All right, I'm gonna stick with 482, somewhere around 42, 82 somewhere.
No, I think we clip the 83s.
I mean, I can see why it's moving, and it's moving at a very fast pace.
Well, wait, hold up. It's gonna chill out. Actually, yeah. Yeah, no, I 482 percentage wise is decent. I don't know. It looks like the algos have just taken it over.
I think it's back to its normal where it's supposed to be at. They were messing with it for a while, and it's early in the week. But then to fall one day short, it kind of throws a wrench in the whole process. That's why having days off of the market is not good, because it throws the wrench and it screws up the plays. That's what messes me up sometimes when I do a fractals. When I start doing the fractals, I mess up because that one day that we already have missed 2 Mondays already. But I told you on Monday, I sent you a chart. I said I think we're gonna hit 482 this week.
I thought we were just gonna be heading down to the 63 to still fill that 63 area.
But I don't think we're gonna feel that again anymore. I think that's over. I think when we had the chance, I said when it went to 464, I said I think it went to 464.14. That's the low I think it got. I remember that because like I told you, 14 is a trigger number to the downside, and it hit 14 and it stood there, and from there it just went back up, and it's been going up since then. We had a down day on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, but it's recovered.
I do think we're still really close to a pullback, man. As a pullback is, I think, to a degree a necessity here at some point.
And if I think there's a pullback, I see 472 is probably the lowest it may get to now. Once it hits 70, 82, I see 72 maybe the lowest they're gonna go to. I don't think we're going back to the 60s again. I don't see it. I mean, I could be wrong, of course. I just don't see it.
No, we still have a lot of gaps in the low 400s. We have like
Oh,
we have
I agree with that.
we have 440 complete gaps. We have 430 gaps, 420 gaps, 415 gaps. I'm not saying we hit
I
all
just
those gaps. I'm just saying that like, because if you go back on the SPY, right, and you look at um previous sort of gaps, we normally don't leave that many gaps. Well, like at most we'll leave like one or two every couple of months, but to leave that many gaps in well, actually no, that's not true. We did that back in 2017, but that was a while ago, of course. But yeah, normally we don't leave that many gaps so close together. We at least filled them. Yeah, 2017, 2013, so every 5 years. Did have a couple in sort of the 2010 era, but yeah, for the most part, it's very rare that we leave this many gaps so close together on the SPY. And I still think, because if you actually look at how the market is like why the market is moving, and sort of the coinciding setups, it's all reliant on Nvidia, which again, I'm not saying Nvidia is gonna crash down to zero, but what I am saying, I think Nvidia has pullbacks that need to take place, that will take place, that I think will because bro, the Nvidia had such a huge selling point on their on the buying, but how do you say, they had some very sketchy earnings over the last couple of quarters, earnings that don't really make a lot of sense. But again, I don't think that I'm not saying it's going down to zero, but I just think that, and there's also a bunch of other um, underlying fundamental, like large fundamental pieces of the puzzle that still need to play out in 2024. Like currently, we still have a 1.5 trillion dollars worth of commercial real estate assets that need to be revised in pricing, and if those things, if we get even close to some of the already reported refinancing and readjusting of value in some of the commercial real estate buildings that we saw back in late 2023 and even early 2023. I mean, dude, there are some commercial real estate buildings that need to be going down about 70%, 90%, right? Even if you drop off 30%, that's still, right? If you do 30% on all of those loans that you have to refinance, that's close to around $400 billion, and you have to do that for the next coming 4 years. So and then you also have interest rates that are incredibly high. So just sort of because it's all a house of cards, right? So you're over the next 4 or 5 years, you're going to be losing probably about $2 to $4 trillion in value of commercial real estate, which has impacts on the market. So I still think we're going to be going down there somewhere. Are we going to keep going up?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
No, it's gonna hit the top and it's gonna fall. But we're not close to that yet.
Yeah.
By the way, you're right about 483.
Yeah. I mean, I still. What do I had the SPY going up somewhere.
No, you're right, because I just noticed. Forgot, once it hits 479, it's like what I tell you, from 9 to 13.
Yeah.
Whenever you see a stock at 9 cents, get in it, because tends to go to 13 cents a lot of the times. Well, there's the same scenario here. It was not reaching 479 yet, and it finally cracked it today. So The way it's moving, 483 is definitely in play.
I think we kind of pull an Nvidia here. I think we have to get close to. I think we have to hit 550 before we get any form of dropping in the SPY significantly. I do think though
Yes.
that we trade sideways for the next 3 months. I think we kind of hit a. I think we get to the 490s. I think we get a bit of a pullback.
No, I have it going straight. I don't have it, and I don't have. Well, you're gonna have your days it goes up side or sideways as well, but I don't see a fallback not till at least May. That's
I've
when I see a fall eventually.
I've mine in April.
Mine's is in May. In fact, I see the crash happening the day after my birthday, which is funny. All right, come on, 42. I want to see 42 before I go to sleep. But you should have a lot of energy today, right?
Oh, dude,
But
I'm
honestly,
chilling. I'm chilling. My body's recharged. Don't worry.
okay, all right. I was falling asleep. I'm like, hey man, I don't think he's coming back.
Nah, bro. You know what it is? Like every week and a half or 2 weeks, because I sleep like I mean I know you also don't sleep a lot, but every week or two, I don't know. I would say every 2 weeks, really. I just have this like 2 day period where every all the lack of sleep catches up to me, and I just sleep a lot, and then I wake up, and then I'm like good to go for another 2 weeks. But for some reason, it never works on the weekends. Like I can't. I also don't sleep much on the weekends.
That's why I catch up on sleep. It's the weekend. I take full advantage. And now that the NFL season's over, I don't have to get up early to watch any football. Most games are going to be in the afternoon now. And even then, I didn't care. I wasn't going to wake up in the morning. I said, I need to get some sleep.
Well, the NFL playoffs are almost done, right? Like,
Next month, it should be done.
yeah, because you guys have games this weekend, and then
Yeah.
next weekend, and then 2 weeks after that, the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Who do you want to win out of the last 8 teams?
Anyone but San Francisco. I hate the 49ers. Anybody but those bastards. I want Steve's team to knock them off this weekend.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I kind of want the Buccaneers to win it, or the Buccaneers or the
Anyone,
Texans, either one.
anybody but the 49ers. I don't care who knocks them off.
I'm a very casual fan though, so I don't know much.
I had most of my worst encounters with Niner fans. There's a Niner fan who threw water at me and he ran like a little bitch. He just kept running. Anyhow, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about something more interesting. Mimo is fighting for that 30. Wait, what was the high of it?
High
Oh,
was
yeah, having
33.98. It bounced off of the 30. It still has a. It kind of looks like BFRG. Like it looks like it's gonna try to get to this 32 level, 30. There's 31, 32 level, and probably drop off unless it decides to have like a power hour pop to this 36, 37 level.
or he said Joel said he got to 37. Oh, he did go to 37 a couple of days. Well, CCTG back up to 9, still holding the 9 again. It might happen. One more shot at 10. One more time. How far down did Mimo go to?
It hit 25. Found support at 25.30, 25.40 maybe.
Wow.
No, actually, sorry, wait, 60, 60. No, 50, 50, 50. Yeah, okay. I think we're about to see a little bit of a sideways slash pullback on the SPY for the next 30 minutes, 20 minutes. Probably just a tad bit of a slowdown here.
Yeah, it was just yeah. He had to slow down eventually. He was moving very
Yeah,
rapidly.
we were riding six gear pretty hard. Probably gonna have to shift back down to the 2 and 3.
Oh, here comes the 52 green candle here coming. If we can get a 52 green here, we can get it over within the
There's
next 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's no real ticker in full throttle except probably Nvidia and the SPY really on the market. Unless if there's like a broader market ticker that's really popping. Not
And we
not
should get more
really.
plays. We should get more plays coming up right now in the next 10 minutes. Something's gonna pop again. Something's gonna out of nowhere. Watch. It usually does.
Well, I think it's probably going to be one of the runners that we saw this morning. I don't know which one. And then probably one or two that are just going to make a nice little late day rally. Probably starting in the next 10 to 15 minutes, right? Probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
What happened to the?
HYLN is moving pretty nicely here, actually. So it's not moving like hardcore. It's actually having a bit of a topping pattern right now, but doesn't look terrible. At least for
I
today,
would
I'd
not be.
say.
I would not be surprised. There it goes. That pop again. I would not be surprised if VFRG gets back to $5 again. It survived the 60s again. Yep. It's going back up again.
Oh shit! Wow, BTCM fell hard, man. Oh shit! Oh wow. Okay. Yo, take a look at BTCM. I know crypto's falling, but this is a pretty hard drop. It does kind of have this sort of potential reversal setup. The weekly looks kind of shit, but I don't know.
Right now, BTCM is trending upwards right now. Yeah, trying to trend upwards.
Yeah, it's bouncing off this gap. It's filling this gap right now, or it did this morning. Probably needs a little bit more consolidation. Probably another at least another 3 or 4 days here. So probably won't see anything until next week. Today it's not gonna go anywhere, but just something to kind of keep in mind. I'm also surprised GFAI has not managed to pop up, especially with that
That's the stock I was looking for. I couldn't
GF
think of the stock. Was that GFAI? Isn't that the security one, right? Or
GeForce
something with
AI.
it. There you go. That's the one I was looking for. That's another play that always pops up all the time.
Yeah,
Hold on, I gotta get.
this ran with BFRG back in the day.
Hold on a second. I gotta.
It actually, I mean, it does. I mean, the setup's not great, but it does have like we could see a bit of a pushback up here. It hasn't really had any major pops as of late. Actually, let me take a look at the fundamentals. Maybe something has changed in between the time we've spoken about it. Because sometimes you never know. Sometimes there's like kind of what we're doing with right now in regards to kind of just coming back in and looking at some of these tickers that ran in the past. Things always like to run every year or two. Yeah, GFAI has some pretty decent it has some decent fundamentals. Not amazing, not anything to be like beating your chest about, but I don't know. As kind of Solcero says with the news, they kind of like to just throw them out there for excuses to run them up. So maybe there's something along that lines because EV and AI have can somewhat been taking a hit. The real sector that's hot right now is the chip sector, which by the way LAES is part of. So um, the chip sector is kind of chilling. So yeah, I think for the most part we're. By the way, foreign. So I said earlier on, I think earlier on in the week, but I'm gonna say this again. So for the next 2 to 3 weeks, I may be busy during some of the days. Next Monday is gonna be one of those days. I will be opening up the stream um, in the morning, but I will have to leave early. I should be back later on in the afternoon. I'm honestly kind of okay with it because I don't get all my day trades until Tuesday. So even though I probably won't really be engaging with the stream that much on Monday, Tuesday should be a pretty good day because I have all my day trades and I should have some mobility within the market and be looking for some opportunities. So I know that's a weekend away, but just so that everybody kind of knows when coming in on Monday that gonna be pulled away for um, the late. But I mean, I'll probably be leaving or I'll probably be off the stream at just after market opens, like probably around 7 o'clock. To be honest, is when I'll probably have to dip out because I got someone at 8. So it'll be really early. So if you guys aren't there, don't be. I won't be there either. So, but for the rest of the week, I should be good. And then I think the Monday after that, I also have some stuff to do. But that's for 2 weeks out. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Spy's gonna keep rallying here. Memo still struggling with this VWAP 13 area. LAES is kind of bounced up nicely, but again, I want to see where it settles. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I did not play this week very well. I kind of screwed myself over with some of the actions I made on Tuesday. I could have saved a lot more money, and I could have probably jumped on some more runners throughout the week. But hey, live and learn. Mistakes are made. Probably definitely see some action next week because I still have some. I'm not all in on my like I still have a decent amount of cash for the account that I can trade with around 140, just a little bit below that, like 130. So I do have some cash that I can kind of mess around with next week to maybe gun for about $50 in profit next week if we get some good setups, some good trades going. If hopefully maybe we get lucky, maybe we get a nice we can jump on the 100% bandwagon. Maybe get even luckier. Maybe some of the plays that I'm kind of following on the way down will get some reversals going. So whatever the situation may be, again, I'm gonna take it week by week. I do want to defend some of the capital that I have made. I don't want to just be blowing it left and right. Can't tell if Solcero had to go do something or if he's asleep right now. But yeah, Spy's moving up 481.65. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna really quickly grab some more coffee.
We're getting closer and closer. 481.71 now. Got to get to 481.74. We saw, did we see it? Yep, we saw a pop at the 55-minute candle. Green. That's why it popped up. Oh, come on, here it comes. It's coming. There goes this 481.74 is the high. All right. And I'm gonna break that it's that 481.74. Now we're looking for the next. We're looking for the green candle at the 60-minute mark.
All right, I'm back. I'm back alive, baby.
All right.
Yeah, CCTG hasn't really done much.
If it's gonna pop to that 10, it's gonna be a power hour. If not, well, maybe not power. Maybe if not power hour, maybe after hours, the first hour, or maybe the first 10 minutes of a power after hour. Maybe I don't know. Where's Nvidia? Let's take a look. Just missed 592.
Oh, BFRG, yep, $5.
$5 again?
Hit 508.
Damn, that motherfucker's wow, dude. That's a hell of a scalp play right here. I knew, I say once I could have scalped this a third time. Like I said, BFRG is always a play it keeps giving. And GFAI, that's the one. Isn't it something to do with body armor, body security guard, or something like that?
Which one?
GFAI,
No, GFAI is
body force. Guard force is guard force, right?
Guard Force AI Co. Limited offers cash solutions and cash handling services in Thailand.
That play always, you could always scalp. Well, from the past that I've scalped it, it's been very good. That one always pops.
Well, they were. The
I don't know
problem
where
is
it's at
they're
right now,
losing
though. I
money
don't see.
now, so no one wants to buy it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. All right, we're gonna see a pop at the 5. We need a green candle at the 6-minute mark here. We're getting closer here. There's 475. 41. We broke the 74, which is good. We gotta see 41.83 now. Oh, here 83. We gotta see 87 now.
Oh wow, LAS just popped up to 188. Some volumes
You
kicking
may have
in.
you may have hit the bottom on that right there.
I'm thinking the same thing. Like,
I was waiting for you to say something about that play. I mean, I haven't looked at it, but I say if I told you it's gonna hit the 170s and then it doesn't recover, it's gonna just keep falling. But if it does, it's gonna just pop back up again.
yeah, I'm waiting for the 4 hour to have a slightly better setup here. Because on some of it's more the. I mean, to be fair, the 1 hour, the 2 hour, like it's gonna come back up. It's bouncing perfectly off of this 200 on the hourly, um, and both also the 2 hour as well. So, but it needs a little bit more time to filter out some of the BS. So, I mean, maybe buying another block here wouldn't be a terrible idea, to be honest. Like, because
This would be it. They should put the SPY over 482. If it stays a green candle at the 06, they should pop it right now. It's not 06, 07. But a green candle at the 06 is always good. It's always good. We hit 489 already too. Here it comes. The one thing I told my friend, if you ever listen to the live stream, take notes. We're always dropping gems all the time. And if not us, someone else in the chat does as well.
yeah, just start a little journal or something. That would probably be a really good idea.
That's what I told her. She didn't believe me. I had all my notes. I said, "Look, these are my notes for the stock market." She goes, "That's a lot." I said, "Not even." I have close to 400 pages of 400 pages of notes on the lottery.
Yeah, well, I mean, some people just don't have the discipline for that.
Well, I learned a long time ago that you have to take notes, especially if you don't remember stuff very easily. If you're very forgetful, like I take notes. I noticed that I've done it in college. Even if people laughed at me, I didn't give a fuck. I was like, hey, this is the way I learned. This is how I take notes.
See, I post your channel on X even though you were there. Yeah, thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. I always like to give updates on Twitter, but I've kind of taken a little. Even though I am streaming, I've been taking a little break from some of the social media accounts. But I appreciate it. Anyone who posts the stream in other rooms or other social media places, I always appreciate it.
Yeah, because Toon should be already. He should be already at 1,000 subscribers already.
No, I mean we've been collecting some subscribers recently, pretty consistently.
I know that's true, but you should be up at 1,000 already. There's no joke about that. But yeah, and then my friend said you sound kind of young. I said he is young.
I'm only 23.
That's young, man.
Only 6 months ago till I'm 24.
So I'm almost twice your age, man. So she's like, yeah, and you guys get along. I said, yeah, we talk all the
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't we?
because she's young as well, and we have a hard time. Sometimes we don't connect. We don't talk about a lot of stuff because we don't talk about. We're not. We have so many differences. Here comes 482, baby. That's right.
Yeah, but that's also because I like to make fun of your geezer activities, so don't worry.
There it goes. That's right, motherfucker. I knew 482 was gonna hit this week. Kiss my ass. That's right.
All right, next up, 83, which is where I thought it was gonna
80,
go. So come on,
yep,
baby.
yep. 83 is gonna. It's gonna hit 83.
Damn, dude, if you had bought options, whew,
Dude, I know, man. And I
say it
knew it
like
on Monday.
six.
I said Monday. Monday. I told you on Monday, 482 was gonna hit this week.
Yeah, 8205. Damn, yes. Because how
Yeah,
are the
we got
Qs doing? How's TQQ? Oh my God, TQQ is just
balling
tearing
right
it
now.
up.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, look at that chart too, man. I gotta thank Jasmine for that one there.
And
Never had known about playing these right here.
Nvidia hit 59184.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. I called 592 for that one. Oh, it didn't. Okay, it didn't. I thought for sure it was a race between Nvidia and for that 92 or 82. Who was gonna get to the two first? I thought for sure it was Nvidia, but it fell
Oh,
pennies.
fun once again setting up. It's setting up once again. It's on the brink of breaking that 200 EMA on the 5 minute 2450. We do want to break this 2450. We've been struggling
Oh,
with
oh
that for
shit!
the rest of the day, which I think we did just break it. No, I thought we
Oh,
yeah okay
you, it just oh, it's gonna fly. It's flying. Look at this motherfucker
yep
go.
2480 bouncing. It's had that set up. It's tried. This is the third time it's tried today, breaking that 200 EMA. I did say earlier on in the day that EMA climb was looking very nice. It's finally paying out here.
2528. The next number you want. 2528.
There we go. We're back in the game with fun. Let's go. Let's see this rally. 24.85 is the current high on this run up. We are looking to break
Oh, see, motherfuckers
25.20
flying. Holy
instantaneously. It's breaking really hard. 25.43, 44. Sorry,
26.
excuse me.
You want to get to 2673 if it can go to you can go to 29 if it. I'm not saying you will. You can.
Massive volume kicking right back in here. Could just be a Friday covering situation, which is also the possibility here. But still, regardless of that, money is to be made.
Oh hell yes. That 406 green candle and it popped it up. Perfect. It popped it up at the green candle. Nice, and it popped it very well. And then you get this for the result of it.
You did say 30 today, so if this thing now rallies to 30, that would be so crazy.
Yeah, it will. And the way it fell, no, I had to go into the 40s this morning.
25.70.
I told you, yeah, I told you this morning. If not, it's gonna hit 30s for sure. For sure, 30 was gonna hit for sure. No, there's no question about it. But I say I even told I even. But the way I see it, I can see it hitting 40s if it has enough momentum. If it fell apart, I'm like, oh, this is not gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
All right, yeah, we're now starting to pick up some steam on some of these plays here. Plays that have been kind of selling out for the entire day have now really found some reversals. Even LAES is still managing to push that 190 area. 25.80 on PHUN. The SPY, well, 482.35, so that 83 is coming in hot as of right now. We're still pushing near the highs of PHUN.
Want to hit that 2673. That's the next goal you want to hit. Wow, 43 is coming sooner than I. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy.
Zuckerberg is buying millions just for Meta from Nvidia. And we'll keep an eye on that. No, it hit 25.92 by the way. It's not that Nvidia. So some of Nvidia's the problem with Nvidia's earnings is that most of the orders that they've published to the public are orders that are for the future, which it works. But the issue with that is that if those orders start getting lower in the future, then you have a real issue. So
what the hell happened to Mimo, man? We're at 23 now. What the hell? When did that happen? Oh shit. Feels like Mimo and PHUN switched places here. 25.82 is the next target, and then you want 26.37 as the next target after that.
You hit 25.80.
No. But this is the next target. No, because it fell right now. I said you want to hit 40, 25 for it to push it to the next number.
Oh, well, 74. Still, yeah, instantly popping up. 75, 76, 77, 77, yep, 80, 93. Already hit new highs here on this pop-up here. 25.93 was... Okay, you already broke that 25.18. So we are hitting new highs on the day here. You're up 6% green. So, I mean, if you bought in the morning here, you'd be up still about 25%.
Man, but to have the guts to buy that after that collapse, that's crazy. I would not touch that.
I mean, it hit 15 this morning, so technically it's up almost 100% right now. 26, 10, 17, 20.
Or 82.37, the high for the SPY. Oh shit! You double tapped.
It hit 26.23, but we could see a bit of a slowdown here. We do still have good momentum, and we still have about an hour and a half left to go in the market, so many things could happen. We are seeing still an ascending increase in volume, which is good.
All right, see if the SPY can break that double tap, because it double tapped with reversal time, which is bad. You want to break that you got to break that high, or else it's going to stay at 82 at 37 for the high of the day. All right, let's keep looking. Oh hell yeah! I want you to check at the end of the day. I want you to see. I want to know how how much that those calls are gonna be worth had I bought 482 calls.
You mean 82 calls?
Yeah, I would have bought if I was gonna buy. I would have bought 482 calls on the SPY on Monday.
Oh well, you're currently up 600% on those.
Yeah.
Well, no, these things are probably going to start decreasing as time gets closer on, because you're going to start getting decaying value. Gamma is going to kick in, or it's not, sorry, not gamma, theta. My bad, my bad. But yeah, you're if you hit 83, I mean you're probably up another 100% from here. So you're probably looking at 1200% potentially, depending on how much it still moves throughout the rest of the day. You're getting another sort of slowdown on the SPY here, so.
Yeah, I double tap, man. That's I'm like a little concerned about that double tap, and you hit the double tap on the reversal, which is even worse. Those plays don't tend not to recover after that. Yeah, I see the SPY starting to fall right now. All right, we need a green candle here at the 19. We gotta break that double tap.
Ah, come on. CAAS, man. Fuck. This motherfucker is now rallying. This was another play I had for my screener. I even bought in at like 315. China
Did you
Automotive.
say C? Oh,
CAAS.
yeah.
C.
I typed in
Oh,
I
what?
typed in CASS. That's a different play. Is it at 338? Okay. Oh, it just popped too, and it popped to the 26-minute. You got a candle. You got either want a candle at the 20 mark, and you got it at pop, but it's not even moving. Surprised it actually got that high with the little movement.
Yeah, also CCO, another play that I put a. I must have. Or was this? No. Ah, yeah,
Oh
this
my
was.
gosh! And the nasty knife right here. Oh, the 19th minute, even worse. No, that was the 20th candle. 20th is the shit down. Damn, you gotta pop it to the wrong side. You got the 19th minute green, but then the 1920 red, but that's bad. It just, we gotta wait at the 23-minute mark now. See where it's gonna go. You gotta break this slide right now. You should get it at the 23-minute mark. Hopefully, you get a green candle there. Did you get out already, Joe? Or are you still in it?
Yeah, it's still a bit of a topping pattern. It's probably gonna have to come back retest this 24 level, which it's pretty much done already. See that buying pressure kick back in almost immediately when it did that drop. So I think it's gonna need some time. Probably trade sideways for a little bit. Sideways, maybe slightly down here. As long as it holds this 2463 level, I think you're good to go. Like, doesn't close below
Are
it.
still holding? Yeah, you want to see a green candle at the 23-minute mark. And then you have the 26-minute mark, and if you don't get it there, but it's looks like it's recovering, which is good. All right.
This motherfucker. No way this motherfucker's gonna do what I think he's gonna do.
Damn, you know, I don't know who won this candle here, Fred. Okay, I see. It looks like it was a 23-minute pop. There it is. That. I wasn't sure who won that because it looks like it's even.
Which one?
For fun. You always want a green candle at the 23-minute.
23 indecisive, it's red candle.
Yeah, it's indecisive. That's I wasn't sure, and then when it popped up, that was a good thing. Because the next, yeah, here comes another. It's gonna pop up right now. There it is. That goes the 23. That goes the 23-minute pop. You got it right here. This is why I would have scalped this motherfucker right here.
All right, next
I mean, I wouldn't have
one.
made nothing, but I would have scalped it.
Yeah, it's gonna
See?
come back down and retest this 2460 level again.
And now you want a green candle at the 26-minute mark now. 27, either one. To continue the going to up.
Yo. Sorry, wait. We gotta wait a little bit. Dude, I'm about to laugh my ass off. If what I think is about to happen happens, dude, holy shit.
For what? For Lays?
No. It's for a different ticker. I'll let you know when it happens.
This is the one you told me about yesterday?
Yeah. It's GVP.
Okay.
GVP. Just keep an eye on it.
All right.
Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I know what's about to happen to this play.
See that pop right there at 26? I told you it's coming right here. There it goes. That pop you wanted at the 26. You got a green candle. If I was scalping it, so another player would have scalped and got out.
Yeah, be careful on that volume though. I think they're gonna get ready to drop this. No, sorry. That's a bad interpretation. A big move's gonna come here in a sec. That's a better way of interpreting that data.
For fun?
Yeah, for fun. They're
Okay,
about to.
okay.
It's gonna go down or up pretty massively here in a sec. Just give it a
Well,
minute.
you're gonna find
or two.
out. Okay. This is why I would have scalped it right here. So I knew once I saw that green candle at 26, I said we're gonna get a pop soon, and it popped at 27.
By the way, SPY is correcting course, still chugging along here. 482.50, 482.52.
Oh, shit. That 83 is coming easily, man. Easily. Ain't gonna. Okay, If reversal time is coming in about a couple minutes, so keep an eye on the 31-minute mark, because that you want it to be green. $19-minute. They just tapped it again. Okay.
Damn, 68 on the SPY.
And look at that pop too. You also got a pop here too. At the 26-minute mark, you got 27, and they went up to 28. But they gave us a red candle right now. Oh, turning green again.
SPY just hit 71. Big drop here. All right, we're definitely going to be slowing down here now. This could actually, we could have just seen the high here. Got to keep an eye on it.
Oh shit.
Yep. Okay. I think we're about to get dropped back down to this 81.35 level. Oh no, actually no. We have 13 still. 81.60.
You wanted to get to 480, 482.85. That's what you wanted to see it hit. Wow, they're really nice to play at the time. 29-minute mark. You want to see a green candle at that for everybody's play. Everybody wants to see a 31. You want to see green 31 candle. Oh, Nvidia may not get up to the high again. It doubled. I just saw it just doubled. Oh, at the 37-minute mark, even that's the reversal time.
Yeah, no, I'm thin. The market's been rallying really nicely throughout the day. It's gonna need a little bit of especially because Nvidia just it's pushing down on the 13. Yeah, we're gonna see those SPYs start dropping here. Probably the rest of the market take just a little bit of a breather here. Damn, PHUN. Okay, PHUN did not play out the way I was expecting. I thought a little bit more volume was gonna kick back in here, but they got a double top 3 minutes, so be careful of that. Double top 3 minute. Still think it has the juice. Maybe needs a little bit more volume. Yep, there we go.
Yeah,
8160 level on the SPY.
Yeah, you wanted a green candle at 31-minute mark here for the fun. Because it's reversal time now. So then after this money, then you're looking at that 37-minute mark. You want that one to be green. Damn. Yeah, you want to. Oh man, they're gonna bring PHUN back down again. You wanted to see a green candle at the 31-minute mark, and you got a red one, which is not good. You're gonna have to wait till the 37-minute mark. Hopefully you get a green candle at 37. But it's reversal time.
Yeah. Okay. Fun's volume issue was realized there.
I would like for everyone to make a bunch of money today. Tune, how did you set your screen to show volume on the tune?
How do you see your screen to show volume on the right side? Oh, you talk. It's Are you talking about the indicator that I use? So it's called the VP on Weeble. It's called the volume profile. I don't. There's variations of it on TradingView. You can just go online. There's different versions of it, right? Different people with specific settings. But on Weeble, it's just called the VP. So I don't know I don't use it on TradingView because I use a different sort of strategy on my TradingView charts than I do on my Weeble charts. But I like to have it up on my Weeble. Just I don't know. It gives me. I like to watch tickers on Weeble and then kind of chart out and find plays on TradingView. So that's why I have a different setup. But if you're talking about these gray bars right here or those white bars, it's called the volume profile VP on Weeble. It's under the indicator section. It should be just right above the VWAP and TD sequential. If you're using Weeble.
Wait a minute, you have there's T sequential on Weeble?
Yeah, why?
No, because I can't find it on TradingView anymore.
Yeah, they have the indicator on Weeble.
Let me look for it right now. I actually like that indicator. I don't use indicators, but that.
Yep, SPY's ready to drop back down to that 30, so we're probably going to be I think we're definitely going to be coming back down, probably retesting that 80-22 level on the SPY, if I had to get my best guess. Oh, is Alec Baldwin getting charged for the murder? Remember how he quote unquote accidentally shot somebody on a movie set? I don't know. That seems like
Yeah.
something you would know about. You're more of a
No,
movie guy than I am.
no, I assumed he was. Yeah, I don't see the I don't see the indicator.
The
T sequential. I don't.
TD sequential. It's click on indicators. It's on the main chart section. It should be right next to super trend, VP, VWAP, VWAP bands. It's at the bottom, and then you see sub chart up to 6. I actually don't even know what TD sequential does.
I do, and I've been looking. They don't have it on Trading View anymore. At least I don't. At least I.
What do you mean they don't? They should. Why would they get rid of it on TradingView?
I don't know. I can't find T sequential on Trading View. But then again, they already screwed up my. They. Oh, it's called TSI, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just found it.
Yeah, look up look up Ton DeMark sequential. Oh wait. Yeah, what the heck? They don't have it.
On what? On Trading View? No, they don't have it on Trading View anymore. That's the one indicator that I use. Should use. Look at that pop right ahead. It's nice little pop. Oh yeah, look at that green candle on 37, which is what you want it, and it pop. You want to see. You also want to see a green candle at 43 now. Oh, look at that pop! Look at that pop right here. Back to 26. We're moving now. We're moving.
Yep, 2626.
There goes the high of the day.
Oh
Want to break
wow,
the high of the day now.
SPY with a nice little bounce right here. I guess it does want to continue to keep going up.
Yeah, it needs to cool. A lot of places need to cool off. That 43 is still gonna come. Yep. We got the B right here. Yep, the 37-minute popped it back up. You got a 37 green at the SPY, and it popped it back up. That's what you wanted to see. Always want to see a candle. Always want to see a green candle at the 37-minute. If not the 38, but usually the 37. You see double. You see red, 37, 38. That's not a good. Usually. Yeah, you want a green candle here at the 43-minute mark here. That was a nice pop at the 37-minute mark too. 37. That's why I would have entered. All right, you want that? You want a green candle at the 43-minute mark now.
I'm going back in with 5 shares on Bull. BOWL. Let's go. Let's ride it. By the way, Seco's up today. Seco just popped up massively. Volume kind of died off though.
Haven't you been scalping bull for a while?
Yeah, I sold out, and I saw it was gonna come back down, which it did, and I was waiting for it to settle out, which it did. So I'm going back in with 5 shares. I think Bull has the potential to pop up nicely here. Because it's bouncing right off where you would want it to bounce. It has some strong candles.
Oh, I'm almost out of energy already.
Yeah, bro. If you want to get off, I can take the rest of the stream.
All right.
I'm chilling, bro. I got plenty of energy, so. By the way, Bull has, and this is the reason I got in was Bull had 80% insider ownership. It's currently sitting at 110% ownership, insider ownership, not like just cost to borrow, but I think Bull's gonna have a nice little squeeze right here. Not like GME, but decent setup.
Man, if you told me about should I buy 482 constantly, I would have told you hell. I had it earlier in the week, but to jump up $5, that's crazy. Although I had the spike going up today. I said eventually it's gonna crack that 478, and it did. How much money would you be up? I mean, what would you be up right now if you had your 482 calls this morning?
Well, on one?
On the SPY.
On the SPY?
Or just one. Yeah, just one.
Well,
had you bought it this morning yet?
Wait, this is 483. Sorry. 482. Let's go to the daily. So they opened up this morning at $31 a contract, and it did dip down to 20. So if you bought the bottom, but let's just say you bought it around 30, you'd be up about 400%, right? 400% right now. So every contract you would have bought, you'd be sitting at $137. Every contract would have initiated with $30. So if you bought 5 contracts, you're currently sitting up at around $700, $750, something like that.
Oh, shit.
I keep telling you, like, Away can teach you. If you want, I can teach you. It's not that hard, man.
The time will come for that.
You say that, but bro, how many plays have you now missed out on? I think you've missed out on two 1,500% runs, one 1,000% run, and probably another couple 500% runners that you call out. Like, I'm just saying, you say maybe in the future, but bro, you're calling out plays that are running massively, so.
That's true. Let's buy it back to 482 again. You want to see a 52 green right now. You know, I'll stay up to 12 o'clock. Got 10 more minutes anyway. Oh, that was it for BF4G.
Yeah, BFRG's done.
519.
Spy's still, man. Spy hit that force, that 70, and just kind of came down.
You want a 52? You want a 52 green candle now?
Damn. Okay. Let's chill out.
And I kind of wish I had this strategy when I was playing. I forgot what stock they went ran up to $20.
Which one? For
I,
what?
I don't know what stock it was. It was a months ago. There was a play they ran up, and but it went up to $20. And I would have made it over $2,200.
Oh, I remember you were. I know. I remember you saying that. It was an IPO play,
Had I
wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It's just a play that ran. It ran. It was almost. Had I held, I would have.
Yeah, Fun's looking to come back up here. It's gonna try to break this 26 level. It's hitting
Had I used the
26.
strategy right now, had I used the strategy that I'm using right now with the green candles, I would have never sold. There was no reason to sell either. I sold because I thought I had made that was it, but it kept flying. I'm like, oh, and I woke up. Oh, look at that. Gotta break that. You don't want to double tap. Come on, you gotta break that for fun. Oh, you got a green candle at the 52 minutes? Yes, you did. You got a 50 candle, and it's gonna fly up now. It should go up higher. Okay, you just broke it. Good. You broke. You can no. Okay, good. Your goal now is to hit 2673 now. That's the goal you want. The next target you want right now is 2637. That's your next target right now. Oh, they knifed it again, these bastards. Now you want you want a green candle at the 55-minute now, or fun? Oh yeah, it's gonna turn green right now. All right, go. Oh, so here's that 55-minute pop right here. There's that pop. Break that. You don't want double tap right now. You don't. We got to get higher than that. You want to break that 30. You don't want that double tap there. Damn, he didn't break it. It's not good. All right, you got one more chance at 56 now.
SPY's barely holding that 82.
Damn, you wanted to see a green candle at the 55 or 56-minute mark. Oh, I remember the play. No, I don't remember the play. I remember how much I made. I made in that play. Had I held it, I would have made over $2,200. I remember that day because I was only looking for 50 cents. I wasn't looking for much. I said, you know what? I just want to scalp this play for 50 cents, and it just kept running. Because when I was gonna hit exit, it just popped 50 and it went to right to 60 or 70. I forgot. Until it goes under 50. Never. Because it took a nasty dip. I'm like, I'm out. And I went to sleep. I woke up. It kept flying. I'm like, fuck.
BFRG here with a little bit of a pop.
Surprising that popped at when it's red at 55 or 56.
By the way, NCO 130. Damn, this one's just been climbing up recently. SPY's also coming back up. Finally retesting that 13 very nicely on the 5. RSI is still pretty high, but it's got to be coming to an end here soon. We're probably going to get some late day drops here. MTC has also hit 254. Swin, man, Swin was disappointing. Could have made some good money off of that. Bets came back down. Seco's still at the 50s. GNS managing to come up to 20 or down to 28 after hitting 29. How's IGPK doing, by the way? This was a...
Steve play, right?
Yeah, ooh, this one's down big. By the way, Roma hit 105 this morning, currently trading at 109.
Wow.
Could be an interesting play to keep your eyes on.
Or stay away from.
That's true. 132 on NCL, by the way.
Get over 133 now. Top of the hour, so a reversal is coming soon. All right, that's it for me, man.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Oh man, thank you, and then thank you for allowing me on here.
Of course,
And for everybody
bro,
who still
anytime.
have anybody, hope everybody made a lot of money today. And if you're gonna play, good luck. And hope everybody has a good weekend. And unless I'll jump back in if this
If the spy what?
hits 483.
Okay.
It's moving up. So maybe once I tidy, get ready to go back to sleep, it'll be at 484. It will be close to 4.
Yeah, volume's slowing down a little bit. We'll just keep an eye on it. I think that 482.70 level is going to be a bit tricky.
Yeah. But by the end of the, we'll see by the end of the day.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Joel. You too.
All right, bro.
Go buy a Texas. I'm curious to see how the.
You cut out a lot there.
Okay, that's my cue to get off then.
All right. Said buy something Texas. That's what I heard.
No, I said go buy a burrito in Texas and then post a picture and post it on
Yeah.
Texas
Do that,
burrito
do
looks
that.
like. All right.
All right, bro.
Peace out, guys.
Peace. All right. Big thanks to Salcero, man. I really appreciate him coming on. He's been helping out a lot this week. I asked him, and he has come through. Always love having him on the stream. Always good to have him there. So man knows what he's talking about. Good analysis. Understands the market in a very different way. So definitely an individual that anybody can learn from. I've learned from him a great deal. So 483 is coming, man. 44. Wow. Yeah, this thing's about to push. We'll see how this goes. All right, but I took so I said, I'm gonna have some money for next week. I don't think I actually will. I took another position on Bull. Already up a little bit, nothing crazy. But I like Bull as a play. I think Bull is gonna have a decent little pop up here next week. Again, it's an underrated play. Apparently what they've done, this is from my understanding, they've consolidated the entire bowling industry. Apparently the bowling industry was going through some issues, and Bull, right, because the name is Bull, consolidated a lot of that. So very interesting to keep an eye on here. I'm not trying to pump it. I only took 5 shares. I'm not a big holder in any regard. So I'm curious to see if it plays out. Some very interesting DD. Well, XRP is also making some waves here in Davos Arena, so that's very interesting to keep an eye on as well. The 24 or the yearly Davos meeting is always interesting to be a part of. Man, GVP is still hitting lows here. Interesting. Do see some buying pressure kicking in, which, I mean, obviously if someone's buying, someone's also selling, so. Just heard myself on the stream. I gotta slow down when I speak. Yeah, bro, honestly, I don't know what it is. Normally when you speak fast, like, I was kind of joking when I said that. Like, no, I never had an issue until, like, the last couple of days. I think what you said is just your connection that might be a little bit of an issue. Because, like, if you go back to previous streams, like, really, I never had we've never really had an issue hearing you, so Sarah. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it's just the classic. You give out too much good information. I mean, you do give out good information, so. Sometimes you don't hear it. Sometimes it's just really bad, especially when you talk a lot and then it cuts out. It's like people kind of left guessing at what you're saying, so. But you made some money today, bro. Go buy some new. You made some burrito money. Go spend that burrito money on some headphones, or some earbuds, or like a slightly better mic or whatever. SPY is still popping up here. Again, we're struggling with that sort of 60 to 70 area. I think we could still break it. We still have plenty of time. We are into power hour. We have about 50 minutes left in the week. Yeah. Sounds good. Literally, hopefully it sounds good. See, PHUN is currently at 25. Never really managed to break out the way that I was kind of expecting it to. Seco is still in this 52 range, but the volume is very low. Thoughts on ALT? Weren't we talking about this earlier on? ALT. This one did a reverse. No. Okay, well, they must have had some form of good news in order to get there. Does seem like the momentum see your okay, so you did break that support. So next support level is 850, which is around the 200 EMA. Then you got like 780. So like I would say 840, 780. Yeah, been on a downtrend for a few days. I don't know what the situation. It seems like this ticker you only move like this if it's a fundamental play. So you would have to do some DD on the fundamentals of it. It could be that it was a piece of news. It ran up, and then currently right now it's just going through a dip. You know, they normally, if you look at tickers, you notice that a lot whenever they release earnings, you have a slight extreme move, and then generally whatever the extreme move is, they do the opposite with another extreme move, and then they kind of reverse it back into the next earnings. So it could just be sort of a switching around in trend, Zim, for the next earnings, assuming that the next earnings is good, right? Based off of what I've seen, they don't really make much money. Could be that they announced a product, or that they are consistently starting to make money. I don't. But it does definitely seem like a fundamental play. So if you're gonna go in a play like that, probably want to know what the fundamental aspect is. They do have some decent cash on hand, and they don't really have any debt, so it's not like they're gonna be running out of money anytime soon. Well, I say that. Yeah, they have about 2 years of cash left to burn, so I don't know. It's probably just gonna have it swings back and forth here. So the fuck is going on with this, man? So we have 20, then 10, then so what's the volume on the daily like? Oh, you're already in it. You've been in since 6. Well, it does seem like it's probably going to come retest this 500 EMA, which is at around 760. Wait, 751. You do have support above that, but you do have strong support at 760. Talks a buyout and a new weight loss drug. If it's a buyout, then they're probably just putting it up. They're probably just trying to spike it up so that anyone who buys in for the buyout probably just won't make as much money. If it's a new weight loss drug, then it's probably consistent revenue. And generally what happens is like it's weird how the market prices in consistent revenue. I've noticed that if a company does start making consistent revenue, it doesn't really matter until they see like real consistency. Even if you look at Nvidia's consistent returns didn't really start until about, like, you see the initial spike and then you see a drop, and that drop was sort of like in the stages of its consistent uptick in revenue. So I think it's something very similar to that type. But if it's speculation in regards to buyout, then it's sort of like a high risk, high reward scenario. Right? It definitely has levels that it could drop down to. So, namely above like in the 770s, kind of what I'm looking at. But that initial move is definitely it could always bounce. It could easily bounce off of this level. It could just be trying to retest and then come back up for a swing. Because I think there's even a little... Yeah, you had this little sort of volume gap that it filled today. At 940, there was this little gap that it had. Very, very tiny. Very hard to see. Still has this sort of fair value at 930, so... All speculation, of course, not financial advice. I'm not up to date, as up to date about the ticker as you guys are, so... I see the volume here. Every single time it kind of dips below this area, we see an uptick in volume. Anything below 123, we see an uptick in volume. So there's some confidence there, not consistent confidence, but all right, LAES, yeah, getting dropped even further. Yep. Still want to see that 140 level before I start buying more. I mean, I'm willing to hold LES for a while, but I do want to see a little bit of a bottoming out. Still very fresh. All right, PHUN is dropping back down to 24 here. Yeah, what is this? We're in a lot. We're getting big blocks of volume. Could be covering, but still. Just remember that the one of the principles of the market, like most people think that the market is efficient, but if you actually think about it, based off of just natural laws of the universe, technically the market can never be perfect. It's impossible. Every price of a ticker is essentially at all times incorrect. So, if you're playing fundamental plays in regards to the meat and bones of a company, then yeah. See, wait. You hear about the speech from President Trump at the WF in Davos? No, I did not, Zim. What did he say? Anything interesting? Did he basically go tell everyone to go fuck themselves? That'd be great. But yeah, so on sort of, and this even goes for traders. I know some traders don't really, like, just day traders or swing traders don't really give a shit about this type of stuff, but I still think you generally want to trade tickers that you're proud of, or not proud of, but sort of generally positive in its underlying fundamental value. In case you get caught, you can play with it a little bit. Alright, yep, SPY coming back down to the lower end of the 482s here. BFRG with a little bit of a pop-up. Nothing crazy. So we have spikes in volume, but is today green, technically? Nope, Secco 55. Yep, Secco's still popping. Secco is a play that had a really decent rally back in the day. Yeah, so it. Okay, Zim. Yeah, it needs 100 billion. Okay, I see the reason why they evaluated it so high on ALT now, because the market is assuming that the company captures about a percentage of the total market cap of the sector that it's entering. So I can see that. Taking a bit of a hit, obviously, off of that 13, now hitting 9. By the way, Secco is still looking pretty froggy here. Could Secco have a sort of a after hours rally here potentially? But yeah, I think what you probably want to wait for on ALT is probably some form of consolidation. I mean, to be fair, the last couple of pop-ups that ALT has had have been very robust, almost immediate actually. Looking at it, interestingly enough, so. Wait, the SPY is up a full percent today? Holy shit. Wait, I just realized that's a lot. What does the daily candle look like? What does the daily candle look like? Okay, so we have a reversal like that. We've been gapping up as well on the SPY, which is very interesting. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. February is the month, bro. February is the fucking month. Holy shit. I think 490s. I think 490s and that's it. I say that, but SPY could always continue to rally. But we're getting there. We're getting every day. We're getting closer. I still don't trust this motherfucking market, man. I do not trust this shit with an iota of confidence. I scratch my balls with this price action, man. Absolutely do not trust this shit. Probably needs to actually. Probably just want to take a bit of a pullback here a little bit. Yeah, we have earnings season winding up again. That's also probably why the market's rallying. But I know for a fact that the earnings that we're gonna be catching this quarter is gonna be absolute ass. Or from last quarter is just gonna be because most of the heat, most of the pan fire we experienced was last quarter. Probably even worse this quarter as well. So I don't have faith in this market, man. We're gonna see that big drop coming in soon. I don't know when, I don't know where, I don't know how far, but I can feel it in my gut. Yeah, we only got 35 minutes left here in the market, so I'm not expecting anything crazy as of right now. Maybe here or there, but I still think it's important to kind of follow through towards the end here. Also, and this is also another thing. So, apparently, March is a big month, guys. Like, you're gonna see a lot of volatility come in on February and for March because people are speculating on rate cuts. Some people are speculating on no rate cuts. So we're gonna see a lot of volatility start kicking in. A lot, and I'm talking across the board. Precious metals, bond yields, ETFs, large cap tickers, small cap tickers. We're really gonna see some opportunity here, both up and down. All right, we're coming into the home stretch. Like for the last year or so, we've kind of like I know I said this like months ago. I think I said this like maybe 6 or 7 months ago that what happens is markets they go through this period where the market should be going down, but there's no reason for it to go down. So because there's no reason for it to go down, there's only one thing it's gonna do, which is go up, right? And we had that news a couple of weeks or days ago in regards to the some of the retirement funds struggling a little bit. So like I've still maintained a relatively bearish thesis for the last year or so. And yeah, the market's gone up and I've made money, right? I've also lost money, of course, but I still believe that because it's one of those things that it'll catch you off guard. It catches a lot of people off guard. But to be fair, the upside as well, it could catch people off guard. So I know it's very back and forth speak that I'm kind of throwing at you here, but still, I think it's more of the mindset of vigilance really, because I still do not fucking trust this market, man. I still like to put this into perspective. I still think we need to break this 355 low on the SPY. That low that we experienced back in October of 22. I think we still have to retest that area. A lot of people, how do you say, like I've done my DD when I was extremely bearish, like when I thought the market was on the brink of collapse, and I was doing my due diligence. Like if you go back into the past years when you had sort of cycles of sort of retesting previous or like the latest lows of lows, essentially, not like market lows, but like lows of large moves. I mean, you had spaces of 2-3 years in between those retests. So, and we're now we're starting to climb up on a year and a half into it. So that retesting is still viable, very very viable. 137 on NCL, by the way. SPY doesn't look like it wants to push past this 482 today. And I'm also not trying to do like fear porn or FUD porn or whatever, but okay, that's where we saw that kick. Okay. NCL is getting pumped up by some people on social media right now. That's why you saw that kick in volume just now. So just keep that in mind. Not saying that it won't go up. Actually, I think it'll probably at least rally another 15% from here. So probably into close or after hours, something like that. There we go. Fun with one little pop up here. Still maintaining the sort of upwards trend. Back up to the 25s. SPY still honing its price action at this 482 area. I still think FUN is on that list to make some really good moves here. Alright, LAES has found some good support at this 170 area. There we go. FUN still popping up. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. FUN should be... Actually, yeah. NCL still kicking in with volume. Currently at half a mil. What's the float on NCL? NCL's float is around 7 million. By the way, ROI with a nice little spike up here. Volume kicking back in. 1598. PHUN still rallying, trying to reclaim that 26. SPY. Alright, well, we're just gonna end today bullish. That's cool. I'm okay with that. Hopefully next week isn't too terrible. Curious to see what that volume on this next 5-minute candle for NCL be. I think, because Zim, you talked about NCL. I was actually looking at NCL back at 112. You were talking about 120. Generally, good thing when two people kind of like independently look at a ticker like that. So, which it has been climbing up. I mean, it's up about 10-15 cents from where we both started talking about it, and it's all of a sudden getting pumped, which. That's also a whole nother thing, but if you want to partake in that arena, I'm still not very confident about it, because anything that's pumped up like that is probably just gonna get slapped down pretty quickly. $29. Yeah, I'd wait to see what the volume's like next week, Steven. I think that's where you're gonna be able to tell a lot about the ticker. By the way, Foxo is also popping up. Whoa, Foxo's moving up very rapidly here. Foxo up to 34.11. Big spike in volume kicking in. Did see some earnings. There we go. Look at that fat green candle. $34.94 on Foxo. $9.11 on CCGG. NCTY also up. CB. I mean, to be fair, you do have a setup where you can see a bit of a run up on PHUN here. I mean, the volume is crazy, man. The volume is already crazy, so I'm not gonna say anything about after hours. Could go either direction very quickly. By the way, this is a very interesting piece of information if anyone's curious. Hertz auction list is circulating. Apparently, across the entire United States, 20,000 cars are up for sale. Apparently, 90% of those cars are EVs, and of the total cars, almost 75% of them are Teslas. But I still Tesla does have sort of the same issue with Nvidia, which I don't think is the worst. But I also know that Tesla is not just a car company, so it's a data company. Do think it's incredibly overvalued, but I think that with most tickers. So plus it doesn't have debt really. For a car company to have such low debt. Oh wait, it's not a car company. That's right. All right. Well, Foxo 35.20 coming back down. Actually, hold up. that thing was moving back up again. Foxo also always likes to pop up. Oh, by the way, apparently the Joe Biden canceled another 74,000 student loan borrowers. Like he basically canceled nearly $5 billion of student loan debts. Yeah, PHUN still 25. CB. All right, there we go. Slow down on the market. 18 minutes left. Foxo back up to 34 here. BFRG. Another topping. Oh, are they live right now? Dude, I think the PDB podcast or the PBD podcast is one of the best podcasts. Yeah, I mean, bro, like, I mean, Bernie Sanders was a bitch. I don't know what they're saying, but That's my perspective on it. He fucked it up for everybody. He basically bowed down, let the Democrats do what they want. And then if you oppose Trump, I mean, he basically handed the keys to Trump in 2016, if you really think about it. So he's hated by both sides. Now, I liked him back then, but he was weak, bro. He was such a weak and like a weak. Oh, the one from the other day. Okay. I mean, they are live right now. By the way, Memo bounce. Oh no, sorry. I thought I hit 18, but no, it has not bounced. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Meso is bouncing up though. So Foxo hit 38 cents. Now back down to 34. Oh yeah. I saw that clip from Jamie Dimon. Even though he's wearing a Ukraine pin flag. That little cuck, but hey, let's ignore it. The Jamie, I mean Jamie Dimon essentially is the most powerful man in the world. Like, at least on the front end of things. I mean, to a degree, I can, I can respect his role in his position and his decision making. I'm not saying that I'm gonna completely blow it out the window, but I do think that how do you say, I think he is way too defensive in his modes of power, which is ultimately what ends. I mean, to be fair, he is just that sort of sector of elites just have a completely different understanding of reality than I do, and I can understand why that is. But I definitely think that he he is a weak financial leader. His decision making, like, may be purposeful, and if it isn't, then just goes to show that he's not really. I I don't know, man. I think, like, on a financial scale, you could definitely do a lot of things that they just. Dude, the elites. I don't even understand, man. If you're gonna be corrupt, at least be corrupt, like, in a fun way. Don't be corrupt in such a boring way. Like all these politicians and everything, they're corrupt in such a boring way. Like really, you're gonna spend all this legal BS and time and energy, and you're gonna move around political viewpoints and immigrants and raking in and skimming financials and taxes and all this shit. You're gonna mirror the system entirely in your favor, and you're gonna be this boring about it. Jesus Christ. If you go back in history, right, and you look at quote unquote corrupt governments and societies, most people don't actually have an issue with corruption. That's not what people have an issue with. People have an issue with bad corruption, right? If you're going to be corrupt, but you're corrupt in I would say like in a motivational way, I think most people don't actually give a fuck. Like if you really think about it. Because most people they don't want to spend their entire lives fighting corruption. But unless if they're really forced to by the elites, they will. But if you're like interesting or like Elon Musk, people lobby his corruption and ownership at him all the time. But people respect Elon Musk because like if he is corrupt, he's corrupt in a fun way. Like you can't deny that. But like even Trump, why do people like him? Oh, he's corrupt. Yeah, but at least he's not like corrupt and he's boring about it. Like yeah, he not only does he like low key admit it, but like he at least goes out and just says fuck you to everybody. Like he just has fun with it. Like, and I understand wealthy people sort of disposition to being risk adverse. I get that, but at least be fun about it, man. Like for example, the CEO of Pfizer, bro. That man is so boring. Like, yeah, you're gonna do all this corrupt shit with the government. I'm not even getting into the jabs either. I'm not even gonna discuss that. I'm just talking about the blatant financial corruption in regards to deals made. You're just gonna be boring about it? Like, come on. At least have some fucking cojones. Now, I say this is at least why people respect the cartels because, hate it or not, like cartels are fun about their corruption. Shit, shit. Even people even respect the CCP more than Western elites that are corrupt. Because at least the CCP, like they, I mean, there's a lot of corruption and not everything they say is true, obviously. But at least they like, if they want to like basically get rid of a mountain, they just will. Like that's interesting. That's fun. Or sorry, is it the CCP? What is it? No, the you know, China's Communist Party. Because you can, bro, you can see it in global corruption. It's just a bunch of it's a bunch of cucked, corrupt people. Like the person who, like, a perfect representation of this is Bill Gates. Just an absolute. I'm not advocating for this, by the way. Just so that I make that clear. I'm simply just discussing, like, if look, what's a good example? Okay, we'll just use sort of the political sphere because it's the easiest one, right? Leftists are crazy, right? They're crazy, but they're crazy, like, or not even that. Sorry, both politically, left and right, both parties accuse or point fingers of corruption. Okay, fair, right? But if you look at the specific accusations of corruption, right, then it becomes very obvious that the accusations, for example, that the left throws, right? So if you look at their accusations of corruption, it's like, yeah, no shit. Like, everybody knows this. You're not saying anything particularly interesting. And in fact, in some cases, you blatantly ignore it. And I'm not saying that the right is any better either, but I'm simply just saying that, like, there's many forms of corruption, okay? And there's a reason why elites and political groups choose specific forms of corruption. So if you want to analyze corruption, right, you don't want to, like, the left, they say corruption. It's like, yeah, no shit, there's always corruption. What the right does, at least from my perspective, and they do this much better than the left, is that they at least identify the type of corruption, right? The people on the right normally go, yeah, there's corruption, but we don't like that type of corruption. And so I think, at least personally for me, it's like, let's get, if corruption is the issue, why not just get smarter about corruption? All right, LAES is taking a bit of a hit here before close. All right, we got we got about less than 2 minutes, about a minute left before the market is closed here. Like, the best way to pull someone out of the matrix is, because most people inside the matrix, they go, you know, man, there's like corruption out there. It's like, well, no fuck. But the best way to pull someone out of corruption or out of the matrix and to understand what's actually going on is to ask them, like, okay, or to tell them, be like, yeah, corruption is always there. Ask them this. Ask them, what type of corruption would you be okay with? Because, like, even Andrew Tate makes a good point of this. He's like, there's corruption in the United States, and there's corruption in England, and there's corruption in Romania. Romania's corruption is very, there's almost a culture around it, right? Almost a respected form of corruption. While in the UK and America, it's just sort of like this moralistic standpoint of, like, this just empty, very nihilistic form of corruption, while, like, Romania takes, like, sort of cultural pride in it almost. Not that they do, like, blatantly, but you know what I mean. All right, there we go. Market's closed. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. They fight corruption with more corruption. Yeah, which just makes it worse. So Why not just get smarter about it? Why not make it more interesting? This is also why I've like moved away from the market's manipulated argument. It's like, yeah, the market is manipulated, but the market will always be manipulated. The market was manipulated back when the Sumerians first invented it. It was manipulated when the Dutch reinvented it, and it was manipulated when the United States took financial dominance after World War II. It was manipulated then, it was manipulated, and it's manipulated now. Right? When they invented commodity markets for fucking wheat and fucking barley, it was manipulated. When the U.S. took financial control over countries' debt, and basically just shifting off of the UK model, like, there was corruption then. All right, but yeah, that's it for the market. The market's closed, guys. Find the best way you can work around the corruption or manipulate. Exactly, Zim. That's what politics essentially is, right? But yeah, guys, that's it for me this week. Again, real quick, Monday I will start the stream. I will be on the stream for probably about an hour and a half. I will have to go do some things. Hopefully, this should only take 2 weeks of just annoyance. But hopefully we get to a point where I'll just be back on it live. Probably take 2 weeks. So, but yeah, then for the rest of the week I should be good. Quick thank you to Salcero again. The man's been working hard coming on the stream. Alright, man always falls asleep halfway through, which shows his dedication to not only trading, but as well as the stream. So real quick thank you to him. Thank you to all the people who liked the stream. To the people who've been subscribing over the last couple of weeks, have been increasing very nicely. So thank you to all those people. Skater, you're welcome, bro. I enjoy it. So tally up your gains for the week. Okay, hold up. You want me to do this? I'm just gonna use the stream numbers, man. I've taken a loss today. I'll tell you that. Let's see, what did I start out this week as? The beginning of this week was the 16th. Technically, I'm down $6 for the week. I'm down $6, and probably a little bit more as well. So, not the greatest week. My day trades weren't terrible. I didn't actually lose that much. My swings have been pretty decent, but that was more last week. And this week, I don't know. This week I didn't really do much. Just kind of been watching the market. But yeah, so I'm going to thank everybody. Steven, thank you so much, man. Really nice to see you here as well. Skater, you're still coming around. Appreciate that, man. Sue and Zim, thank you guys so much. Joel, as always, love seeing you here. Salcero, you're probably asleep, probably snoring. Lily's grandma, thank you for the donation early on in the week, as always. Owe, I know Owe was in here. What's up, Owe? Thank you, ma'am. Anybody else? I think Lex was in here as well. Lex was in here earlier in the morning. Barbara, Pokerhead in here. Thank you so much, Barbara. Jasmine, of course. And yeah, that's it. So, yep, I hope everyone enjoys their weekend. Spend time with family and friends. Do some due diligence, study a little bit, whatever you need to do. And yeah, I'll catch you guys all next Monday. Until next time, peace.